Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you live, 6:09 a.m. West Coast USA. Let's get some sevens in the chat if you're excited for this week. It's the big week. Congratulations, you made it. 4 more days till the new year. We're cruising, we're grooving. We got the maps, the treasure maps. All is going according to plan. What could be better? It's Stock Wizard, Old Softy Dog, Headstock, Tommy Lane, RD, Siddharth Banagi, Just Revenant, Gen X Gamer, Gizmo, Robert, Maxtanza, M-Co, Naked Swabby, Kristen Chedville, Gary Shanghai, Kelly, Greenbeard, Tommy Lynn, Hashtag Paper Hands, Willis Smith. The ladies are back. Yay. Always number one. Hope you all had an awesome holidays. Fake USD. Never heard of it. Siddharth. Down from $4 to $1. Well, that's a discount. It's a discount. I've never heard of the project though, so I don't know what it is. Fundamentals. It's gonna be super important when it comes to the altcoins right now. This is what you'd be watching, Siddharth. Parallel descending channel. Looks like it's already breaking out right now. Bitcoin's booming. Bitcoin's moving. Crypto. Thanks so much, Gary Shanghai. Of course. Came to the right place. That's how we'll spend the pre-market.
Hot beverage. I got some dry powder. Any short-term and long-term suggestions?
Yeah, so probably a good idea to have some exposure in crypto nowadays. That's where I'd be looking right now for an entry. That's where I am looking right now for an entry. So big, it looks standard to all these other brand new altcoins. Hard retracement for the last 6 months, coming down 75%. Short-term bullish breakout per section. The descending channel. It's gonna follow Bitcoin. Look at this one, UFO. Hornet brought this up. It is extremely bullish per section. Strong uptrend. It's breaking out right now. Green alert. They're all going. All coins are going. Train's leaving the station. We're gonna follow Bitcoin. Where's Bitcoin going? Up, and away. Right through 51,000. butter on your biscuits. We have that short-term bullish action back here. That pattern. Small support retest. No big deal. That's normal. Still bullish pattern. Boom. I'll see you at 55,000. So that's where we're heading. It's just says farming now from city to country. Hey, this looks like UFO. This looks like the chart we just saw. People shouting out a bunch of altcoins in the chat. That's cool. This looks like UFO with the short-term bullish uptrend here. And a breakout right now. They're going. I'm telling you, they're all going. It's they're almost picking altcoin and altcoin. What? You want to pick a good one? You want to see a good one? Vitor, let's fucking go! Giant green candle on Vitor! There it is. Giant magic triangle bounce. Oh, hail the giant magic triangle. I told you it was real, a real deal, that giant magic triangle. If you had any doubts, now you see the power. We're busting through, trying to get through right now, today. One more time, we're out of town. I hope you loaded the boat while you had the chance. This is the last entry I made on something. It was Vitor at like 62. Already up 30%. Anything under 1 penny is where we like it. It already hit 0.009. It's getting closer and closer. It's leaving the station. It looks better than some of the others show up. Yeah, this UFO coin's also trying to break out here. Nice and simple. Look what's going on here. However, this has already gone up a lot. Well, shit, that's only 31%. That's the same amount as Vitor right now. But we don't have targets on this. That's what I'm saying is, how far is this gonna go on the breakout? Uncertain. No one knows. There's no real price action out there. There's no real targets. You can use fib targets, but that's about it. Ether, giant magic triangle. We break out of here, it's gonna be big. You're already seeing a taste of that. Just major bounce from 50 to 90. That's a major bounce in one night. It's got the green light from Bitcoin. Let's go. Bitcoin's pumping. It's gonna be lit. Pamp it. I ate Chinese food for Christmas dinner. Look at the fortune cookie I got. Squeeze confirmed. Quadruple Witching Monday. Check my watch. Yeah, pretty specific fortune cookie though. We're just gonna start putting stock tickers in the fortune cookie. Thor. Dollar's not even dipping yet. We might luck out with a dollar dip, but it's hardly even moved. We get a dollar dip, we're hitting an all-time high on Bitcoin. Done deal. We're rolling right into dollar dip for this week. Send Bitcoin back up, 65,000. All-time high. Let's check the pre-market stocks. We got 10 minutes. We're getting the adrenaline. Alright, I know Kemba Energy's up pre-market, but whatever. We're kinda done with that one. We already made 10x on Kemba Energy. It's even worth it anymore. American Cloud is for the holders now. We got some day trades out of it. But for the holder, next ID, here we go. 10% after a 20% day on Thursday. Next ID bulls, getting it good. People who are brave bought it under 3 last week. They got the dips just like all our other favorite stock dips, but this happened to be the favorite choice to some pirates out there, so they got in under 3. We're at 440. A couple days later. Boom, quick 75%. Yeah, if you were brave and pillaged Nikola last week, ride Virgin Galactic. Oh man, they're all ready to go. Prime, they're ready to go. Popping like popcorn. Ha 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 ha. Buffet of good choices. Crypto and stocks. All our favorite altcoins. I didn't even look at the other altcoins. I'm sure they're written. Dash over 150. Litecoin over 150. Perfect. Blink 24. Link was under 20 last week. Now it's 24. ICP 2750. Balancer pushing up. Arg, Steam's going too. Steam can go back down now. I like to get some down there. It can fuck off. Some of these can chill out and not go to the moon yet, please. Thank you. Fuel cell 9% primo. Oh, that's booming. Ooh. Fuel cell from the buy box. Epic box. It went big last time, just a couple weeks ago. A month ago, it was ripping. Cooled off. Ready to go around 2. Getting big mounts right through all the support resistance areas. Onwards and upwards to our next target. This time, I think they're ready to go. Forget last week. Last week never happened. Even though last week was exciting. Not exactly payday. Forget the whole month. Forget the whole year. It's 2022. Forget everything you knew last year. It's a new year. Fuck all that stuff. All the shakeouts and stop punch. It's all done. It's all over with. We smashed the all-time low. We're bouncing real big. We're trending up. Things are strong as fuck. Nikola, 7% pre-market. It's not playing around anymore. Congratulations, people who got in under 10 on Nikola. Oh yeah. We're at $12 pre-market on Nikola. So just a matter of 2 days, we're up 20%. Thursday and this morning. Pretty badass for Nikola. It's going straight up, whereas it generally does not go straight up. So that's how you know it's ready. Ready to blow. Cool. Shanghai is targeting VXX versus the S&P. That's a good choice right now. Okay, so it's right under 20 at the stop hunt. 1996 for pre-market. Alright, Shanghai. VXX is fire entry right now, but you might want to give it a couple of minutes. I want to give VXX a couple of minutes here. I want to see how S&P behaves on the opening. Alright, so on Thursday, we ended the day on the S&P under the resistance, bearish, with a bear candle. Big red candle to finish the day on the S&P, a hard rejection. It is ready to go down today, but it's still up here. I like to see it on the opening. Make sure we hold this resistance and go down. If S&P goes through the resistance, it's a big question mark. If it's a fake out breakout or not. Are we gonna get a fake out breakout on S&P here and hit all-time high area? Because right now we're holding a downtrend. These are lower highs coming in, going down lower and lower from the top. So as long as we're holding a downtrend, it is looking bearish and VXX is bullish. But you might want to give it a few minutes and see how the S&P behaves at this resistance here. Anticipating a rejection. 2 minutes. Make sure my charts are all organized here. Our S&P, we got our dollar. We got Bitcoin. Ether's on the top of the list. Were we right or were we right about Ether? That thing's lit. I only wish we had more time. And we're open. Let's do this. VXX 1999. You want to see it get it above 20. Alright, perfect timing. They're shifting around like crazy right now, viewing their true colors. I want to see how they hash out what's going to be on the top of the list after 30 seconds. Same ones on the pre-market so far. Next ID, Fuel Cell Nikola. Asia Broadband over 30 cents. Oh man, Asia Broadband. I almost forgot how what it was. There we go. There we fucking go. I heard you were looking for profit. Looking for that green and I see a red. You get it, pirates? Asia Broadband. That's where it's at this week. Crypto exchange launch tomorrow. $0.50. $31. Straight up. Holy shit. It's not payday on everything, but they're out there. Alright, Hornet Fatali, Sisters Farming now from City and Country. How steady paper hands. Getting it good. Here's our projection, right on track. It's booming. 31.5. Get ready for that one. As you get ready later, take some profit. Damn. We're putting an alert on it. Over 35. S&P's green right now. But is this a fake out breakout? That's what we have to see. Is it actually gonna hold here or not? Unlikely. It's likely a fake out breakout. Trust your indicators. We're holding the 5 bearish crossovers. The 5 horsemen. candle bar is not enough. VXX 2001. There it is. That's it, Shanghai. That's your entry signal. 2001. That candle's not enough. It's probably a fake out breakout. Here come the bears. It's the S&P all-time high area. Seems we're coming to major conclusions today. This week, the end of the year, the very last week at the end of the year. It's nuts. The S&P is playing around the all-time high. $473 area. Yep. We're there. Let's get some sevens in the chat.
777.
Is the S&P about to go stupid and go to the moon for a whole nother year long? It doesn't make sense. Why should it? Why would it? Or is it a fake out breakout? Trapping all the moon boys. VXX says it's a fake out breakout. VXX is holding $20 support, bouncing, going green. Remember that this usually shows us where the S&P is about to go before it even happens for some reason. Just representing the smart money. The smart money is showing us that they're entering VXX. They're bearish on the S&P. I gotta trust the indicators. They're bearish as fuck on the S&P right now, the daily weeklies. I don't trust that one candle bar on the opening. Here's the weekly RSI. Potentially about to roll over hard. And the daily's far from strong. It's not like the S&P RSI is going parabolic or anything. It's been trending down. VXX 2010 is bouncing. I don't trust the S&P today. Just like I have to be bullish on Bitcoin, I have to be bearish on this. We have to trust what the charts are telling us, not what the price is, not the share price on the morning. Just the long-term charts. S&P, giant rising wedge. We are getting dollar dip though, so holy shit, it could keep going anyway. That's what's so nuts right now is it just gonna go stupid regardless, because we're getting that dollar dip and stocks are going green, everything's starting to get back to normal. Makes you wonder how ridiculous are the markets gonna be right now. If they want to be completely absurd and ludicrous, then the S&P will keep going. I wouldn't be shocked. I hope we get some more strong bearish breakdowns on the S&P throughout this week though overall, because we want to confirm our thesis about it. We've been waiting to see it potentially break down for months now, and we want to seal the deal finally. So if it's bullish, if it's green, like it is right now in the morning, that doesn't help us with anything. That doesn't really tell us anything new. But if we get a strong breakdown, we'll feel extra confident about all our indicators. We're getting major dollar dip right now. Yeah, you have a fair point, Gary, about the volatility factor there. But I trust the long-term price patterns, the chart patterns on VXX more than I do on the S&P. This all looks very nice. It's hot heavy area for the last couple of months for the bulls. We're trending up on the RSI. So as bearish as the S&P indicators look, the VXX indicators look bullish. Here's the daily. Well, no, this is the weekly, very, very long term. Weekly RSI breakout here. On VXX, you see. We have bullish momentum, so you can trade the VXX almost like any other chart, any other company. I trust those bullish signals just as I do the bearish ones on the S&P. But the markets are crazy right now. It's market confusion. Yes, Asia broadband's over 32. Giant green candle straight up. It's putting us near the top of the list. Here's our projection, so we can get some chop here and then finish the day with an explosion. It may not go straight to our 50-cent target this morning. That's why I have an alert set on it. So if it does continue to go parabolic here, we'll know it's getting close to our target. Profit taking our area for that trade, that swing. Bitcoin's still cooking as well, 51,600. It's moving $100 every minute, essentially. So in a short few minutes here, we might be hitting 52,000. And later in the day, we can be hitting 53,000. We're almost at the new high of this area because we nearly did hit 52 already on Thursday. And then here's what Bitcoin did all weekend, not much. Chop around. Support area, now we're ready to go. It's blasting Monday morning. That's what we were expecting. We were thinking, hey, we might wake up Monday morning, start the show to a Bitcoin blast off. Hey, Isef, where are you? We're not really trying to make short-term GameStop predictions right now. We have all our targets and charts on Discord though. If you're keeping up with AMC and GameStop. So are we on Discord. I wasn't getting anything from show. Why the fuck should I show the chart every day if no one cares? If only bad things come from it. If I just get thumbs down and people get upset and stop watching and shit. So we're done with that. AMC and GameStop lovers too sensitive. Everyone else holding any other chart, crypto, Met, and TCAT, they're all cool. They don't give a shit what I say about the chart. They're happy to hear whatever the chart has to show them. They're not sensitive about it. Only AMC and GameStop. I can't seem to pull them up without somebody getting upset. So I'm done doing it. I'm not getting anything from doing it. It's not like anyone's making fucking money on them either, so we'll pull them up when the time's right. When I'm bullish on it again, I'll let you know. And we can start charting it again when the time's right. And then all the dumbass moon boys will come flocking back and I'll start watching the show again and they can fuck right off. I don't even want the AMC lovers to come back and watch our show. They can stay on those coconut channels. I'm happy with where we're at. We got all these other banger charts. Who cares what those are doing? When Bitcoin's doing this, and VThor's up like 50% overnight. Asia broadband's killing it. And that's what I care about right now. Helping people actually make money. I mean, look at this cat. What was the last thing on the show? Alright, so I don't get anything, no reason, no good reason for me to talk about AMC or GameStop. It's not like new viewers click on the video or anything, so why should? What was the last thing I told you guys that I bought, that I fired cannons at? VThor. It's up fucking 70% since I bought it on like Thursday. I told all you I bought it. I mean, I'm letting you know how to make money. You could have made 70% with me on VThor over the weekend. And the other crypto crew on Discord, I mean, I don't know what else to say. What more can I do? I literally was buying it on camera, telling everyone how bullish I was on it on Thursday. The giant magic triangle support bounce, and this is why. Here's the giant magic triangle support bounce, up 70% over the weekend. I mean, I'm hyped about 70% profitable weekends. I don't know about you. I'm happy to make 70% over the weekend. That's pretty badass. So I don't really care what GameStop moves 1% today. Oh, well, you know, GameStop's 3% red. It's super exciting. I got bored with it 6 months ago when there wasn't any money to make on it. Chain. Vechain es muy caliente. remember what's going on here on the long-term vechain chart. Breakout, retest, success, continuation. $1 turn, 10 cents to $1.10x. We got these trades on lock. I hope that helps. The treasure map right here. I can't press the buttons for you. We've been talking about this since August. Coincidentally enough, that's exactly the price level we're bouncing from right now. Is where we started charting it in August, that first breakout. That blue trend line's August. That's where we are right now. Double dip. Oh, let's give it one more hot baby. Well, we still can. I'm already getting sentimental about it. Remember the good old days, guys, when vechain was under 10 cents yesterday. Good times. I remember it like it was yesterday, because it was, but not for long. If that makes any sense. So Litecoin's almost guaranteed to be popping through 160 today. We're at 159. It's almost certainly going through 160 here. Send it up closer to 200 on Litecoin. That means we're losing our discount. We're starting to lose our discount slowly but surely. It's at the maximum up here. Here's our hop heavy discount. It's currently 26%, but we've seen it almost up to 28%. It looks like the discount is still holding pretty much at the moment, so the premium hasn't moved from last week yet. But Grayscale Litecoin's keeping up, it's tracking with the Litecoin price. So even without the discount premium factor, it is looking to go up alongside Litecoin. Still well over $10, so I don't think we're gonna see under 10 again. Remember the good old days. I remember it like it was last week. When we were at $9.99 on Grayscale Litecoin, good times. I miss it already. VXX, $20.22. Here we fucking go. Gary Shanghai. That's it. I told you that's your signal. Over 20. Now it's 2020. For whatever the S&P is doing, VXX is holding right now. It's looking good for VXX. Setting itself up. We still haven't hit all-time high on S&P yet. Interesting. Alright, sounds good. Shanghai's going in. Direct it. Nice. Doing some damage. You got 20 contracts. Loading up with a bunch of VXX calls. Alright. This is the area to be doing it at. $20 has been our consistent re-entry on it. Looks like those 7s are helping already.
777.
I trust VXX more than S&P right now. I'm looking for a fake out breakout on the S&P. I think we just hit it. Oh shit. Oh shit. We just hit the all-time high on the S&P. Woo. Brand new all-time high on the S&P. Alright, that's it. But now that we hit the brand new all-time high, it's gotta make up its mind. Unleash the birds. Got the bears out of their cages. Hard rejection so far. That didn't take long. It's already a hard fucking rejection. Oh boy. It's already a hard rejection from the all-time high. We gotta check that in a bit. See, the VXX already showed us that 5 minutes ago. We already bounced from under 20 5-10 minutes ago on this thing. It's showing us where the S&P is going before it's even happening. That's crazy. And dollar's still dipping. If S&P goes red while the dollar's doing this, nothing can save it. It is absolutely fucked. It is screwed at this point. Today's the day. If it goes hard red all day after that, in the old brand new all-time high now, breakout, rejection. If we have a bearish day on this thing, that's it. Today's the day because the dollar's pumping. So if dollar can't save the S&P, then nothing can. Because that means dollar dip while the S&P goes down too. That would be extremely weak because when the dollar bounces back up, S&P is going to crash. We might find that out today. We might see that play out today. Or just through the rest of the week here even. So this is it. The dollar is doing everything it can to save the S&P right now. And it's working for the morning, for the moment, for that volatile opening. But is it enough to save the S&P and keep it going up to a blue sky breakout? Because if it's not, then nothing can save it. It's showing weaknesses. It should be blasting off with the dollar dip. We should be blasting right through the all-time highs. So it's not right now. Bitcoin is. Bitcoin's liking the dollar. Bitcoin's outperforming the S&P completely right now. It's not even at the all-time high. Damn! If this is what S&P just did, there's more validation that we're going to all-time high on Bitcoin. S&P just hit an all-time high. Bitcoin can hit an all-time high. Done. $70,000 Bitcoin target. If S&P just hit it, surely Bitcoin can too. You see? Yeah, interesting perspective, LC. Potentially, that's what we're looking for. If this is the bottom on VXX, then there's only one place to go, and that's up. If this is the top on the S&P, there's only one direction to go, and that's down. But they're developing right here, right now, this week with the all-time high area. The very last week of the new year is insane. Yeah, Nikola had a bit of a sell-off there, but it doesn't mean anything. That doesn't mean shit. It just had a huge opening for the pre-market. We're still going for 20. We're heading to 20 on Nikola. No joke. Not 15, not $12, $20, Nikola. Why do you think we've been charting it for the last month of it bottoming out? That's why we're bullish on it under 10, because we're trying to get to 20 and then beyond next year. Asia Broadband fucking crushing it. I hope you're all making stacks on Asia Broadband. What an epic swing trade from last week, even before last week. Asia Broadband sets December launch date for proprietary cryptocurrency exchange. AABB is pleased to announce the company is now confirmed December 28th, 2021 release date for its proprietary cryptocurrency exchange. The exchange within the AABB wallet. Continues preparation, testing network components, 150 trading pairs. 50 more trading pairs planned to be added in the coming weeks. So guess what? That's tomorrow. $0.50 target for fucking tomorrow. It's at 33 already. We had entries on it all week last week based on that news. Buy the rumor, sell the news. Plus this breakout, this long-term breakout months ago. We've been right on top of this one the whole way. Solid long-term breakout. Resistance in orange here. Breakout retest success. Giving us a nice 50-cent target area. Potentially even bigger after that. We're really shooting for $1 on Asia Broadband AABB. Long term though, maybe not all in one big move right now, but possibly we'll see it one step at a time. See how it goes, how far it goes, how much of a resistance 50 cents is gonna be. But that's our first nice profit taking area. Why? Because everyone should be up more than 100% by then. You got it in under 25 cents, 50-cent target, that's over 100%, double your money, lock in the profits, take that initial investment back out. Nice, bunch of you are in 15-cent area. That was based on the initial breakout. That's perfect. So a bunch of pirates got in either on the initial breakout, this green trend line around 15 cents right here, or they got in on that dip last week, 2 weeks ago, because they were brave and they liked Asia Broadband, so they stuck to the plan. Well, everyone else was buying Netin or TCAT or whatever else their favorites are, right? So let's take AMC for instance. When all the dumbasses are buying AMC every week with their paycheck and losing money on it, our brave traders bought Asia Broadband on that dip because Asia Broadband was their favorite. That's what I was telling everyone, pick your favorites. Maybe that's Asia Broadband, maybe that's Nikola, maybe that's Riot. Pick your favorites. Everyone's gonna have a different, doesn't really matter as long as the value level is there on the chart. So for some folks that was Asia Broadband and they doubled down on that dip last week when we were pillaging everything. It's gone straight up since, badass. I'm hyped about it, but I don't think chat's hyped enough. Let's get some more sevens. We're gonna take a short intermission. Stay tuned. I'm not seeing enough hype in the chat. Where's all those? Where's all this profit? The whole audience should be up like stupid percents right now from last week. Asia Broadband, Vthor, let's fucking go. You guys are killing it. People are losing lots of money in the markets right now, and our favorite charts are all going big green. I talked about Asia Broadband all week. You better make Captain proud. I want to see a ton of wins on this when we hit our target. Because it was such a nice smooth trade the whole time. Sometimes we find these easy trades almost. And I tried to make it very clear all week last week, talking about it every day, all day, pulling up the news about the Bitcoin crypto exchange launch and everything. Crush it. Kick Asia Broadband's ass. And I want all the dummies FOMO in tomorrow, you take profits. It's perfect. This time to make Captain proud. You made me proud with all those hot bevy entries last week. I want to see people crushing some profits. I want to see everyone in the crew double their money on Asia Broadband this week. Heisenbricko! is awesome. I see what's going on. There's people still on vacation, New Year's, everything and whatnot. Busiest time of the year when most people aren't paying attention on the chart. These huge moves. The least amount of people are paying attention. That's why y'all deserve to crush it, so make Captain proud. It's a small minority of traders in our audience who's outperforming everyone. It's kicking the market's ass. Millions of people out there getting wrecked right now. And even if they're not taking huge damage with the S&P, it's chopping all over the place, so even if they're not taking damage on the S&P, they're still getting market confusion. You still have hordes of people, traders, entering, exiting, can't make up their mind, they're not sure where the S&P is going to go. We don't even really care that much. We only really care for VXX. Besides that, whatever, crypto's gonna do its own thing. Crypto and our hot heavy bottom barrel entries are gonna do their own thing. A lot of our stocks are gonna outperform the S&P by multiples, magnitudes. So as long as Nikola is starting a big uptrend, it doesn't really matter what the S&P is doing if you're just trading Nikola. It matters for our bears. Better take a peek at a couple of our bearish charts. Lots of those are green. Tesla, the 1100 area. So it did have that last step up. Here's the resistance on Tesla. This could be part of why the S&P is at the all-time high right now, is because Tesla is working its way to this resistance, 1100. Not quite there yet. That's where I'll be looking for a rejection on Tesla. Okay, they're sorting themselves out. Lulu's at $3.99. Right under 4 at Home Depot, $3.99. This is what we're looking at for our bearish charts in Home Depot. A bit of some chop here with the S&P. We're already expecting all of that, so it makes sense. So with the bearish charts bouncing and chopping around, they're helping prop up the S&P right now. Core site realty 169. AutoZone 2010. Yeah, we should get a better feel this week, really. Because if like AutoZone's $10 over 2,000 right now, but if we close the week under 2,000 on AutoZone this week, that's pretty much the nail in the coffin. If we close the week under 400 Home Depot, it's pretty much the nail in the coffin for Home Depot. So Tesla, if we close the week under 1,000, $999 on Tesla this week. Nail in the coffin. Like my bear slashes. Give it the old bear claw. Yeah, these market rotations do take time, Sock Wizard, because we're talking about major amounts of money flowing in and out of Tesla, S&P, crypto. It takes a lot of money to be moving Bitcoin up right now. Billions of dollars. So there's no small move on Bitcoin over 50,000. That means the general public's starting to FOMO in, essentially. Remember how the longer Bitcoin were to stay under 50,000, the worse it was gonna look down here? The longer we were at 49,000, the weaker it was gonna be. The longer we hold above 50,000, which we've been doing all weekend. Actually, we stopped on. Oh shit. There's a bear trap. A stop hunt on Bitcoin here. Stop hunting 49,500. Right under 50K. That's a bear trap. Stop hunt. The total market cap's probably looking incredible. Here's total crypto market cap, Bitcoin and altcoins combined. Looks like we're going to a new all-time high on crypto. Does the chart look bearish like this? No, not at all. Bullish as fuck. Here's altcoins minus Bitcoin. Same deal. We're getting through the gold breakout box currently right now. Today and this week, or so a week. Wow, right on the top of that box. Somehow we're pinpoint accurate, even on the total altcoin market cap chart. That's kind of an odd number, but okay. It's not like the top of our box is at 1.5 or anything. It's at 1.463. Cool breakout box. We get through there, we're going to all-time high. Oh boy. It's a double rainbow. We're getting inching closer and closer. We're right there. Today's decision point. If it wants to. I knew this week was going to be very important, but to get all these decision points, inflections happening all at the same time right now is pretty wild. The S&P as well. Still all-time high. Draw it like this. So we're watching this old all-time high on the S&P here. throughout the day, see if we hold that area or not. Asia broadband cooled off, to be expected. 30-cent support retest. ADD. Dollar still dipping. Nicola holding bullish, so I'm sure all our breakout charts are nice and strong. Next ID, 15%. Next ID, targets up at 777s, magic 7s.
777.
Not 5, not 6. Huge targets. Bigger than the last ones. Last time we hit 550 and 650. We're going for 750. Oh, dollar higher this time. Third time's the charm. Haha, nice Hornet. He's already up almost double, almost 100% on Asia broadband. He's waiting to hit his 100% so he can lock in his initial investments and profits. That's the kind of stuff that makes Captain proud. Alright, good. That's why we're trying to hit this double, this 100% target on Asia broadband, so everyone can lock in their initial investment, take it out. And you just have a bunch of shares left over. Hold it for that $1 target potentially. Remember that the exchange launches tomorrow, not today, so any kind of sell-off today at this level is likely just short term. We're expecting it just to continue up the rest of the afternoon. So Metten's down at 25 cents again. Let's check. We're definitely maintaining our uptrend, our support level, so that's all good. Yeah, Metten's trying to bust a move. Is the resistance that's important? Alright, we're already through that. I wanna reestablish this. Let's check the log chart. Okay. This is what we're really watching on right now. Same page. zoom in, you can see where we're at on that one. Breakout. trend line. Orange one. $4 target. XX holding 20. I fully realize I'm going kind of quick here. I've been through all the different charts, S&P and the dollar and everything. It's important today, but I keep it real. Real trader shit. Elite trading shit. Our career reflects that. If you're watching this week, you're elite. Dude, 7 steps ahead of the markets. Nice, there's the Met and hype I'm looking for. Oh yeah. As long as we're holding that uptrend, we're good to go. It doesn't need to go green today. But let's make sure we hold these green and blue lines. Remember, we did pop all the way up to 30 cents Wednesday. And right after the dip. So we've hit 30 cents twice now. We just gotta hold this uptrend and get right through 30 cents. X marks the spot. Look how perfectly it's gonna try and go right through the X of the gold and yellow lines. Can't make this shit up. It can have a strong week. The rest of the week, we can close the week well over 30 cents, about 35 perhaps. Just need to give it some more time. I think it'll have some more green candles by the end of the day here at least. Start working its way up. It can go fast. That's the catch. How fast it can go. So we're absolutely blasting it off. Like next ID, that didn't take long. So what Metten's about to do here. All of a sudden Metten's doubling in value, 100%. A couple of days, possibly. I would not be surprised. So the best case scenario, we could double in value on Metten throughout the week. That would put it up 50 cent area, 25 to 50, and that really is our projection on it anyway right now, so that can play out all this week real fast if it's really ready to. It's getting primed and ready. Started the morning with a bit of a dollar dip, so we might get some nice dollar dip continuation with any luck. That could really do it. But we need some dollar chop right now. is normal because it's gonna help sort out the S&P. Now the S&P has to hold up all on its own. It doesn't have the dollar to prop it up anymore right now. So we're about to find out how strong or weak the S&P truly is at the all-time high area. Now it's really time for the bears to be stepping in the S&P because the dollar is bouncing. To be specific on the day. I feel that I already melted a bunch of minds. These bigger concepts all coming to fruition. Well, do make sure that you watch the weekend update on Discord, everyone. For the pirates. It's important to watch because I covered a lot of this. Hope you all get a chance to watch that. If you're feeling lost right now, you probably didn't watch that weekend update video. Nice, Shaybix up 30% on his crypto. It's a good start. Ibn Hukwa, Whiskey, Mike Furrier, Gary Houghton. So he's not moving his metin, no matter what. That's how Stonewall Jackson got his name. Spartan Fitness. Dare Ninja. He's excited about next ID. Awesome. Yeah, it was great. Now I'm seeing the hype. That's what it's all about with traders and almost all these things right now. Even Rivian's pushing over 100. But that's more mainstream. It's not a Wall Street bet, high risk, high reward trade. Oh, Puxin, NEW. Puxin Limited is on fire right now. Countdown to rocket ship blast off on Puxin, NEW. Green order. Nice $1.50 target area on this at 35 cents. Don't doubt the bullishness of these charts. Heisen, the reason it's been putting in a huge green candle is completely undervalued there. Down under 5, hot bevy. At 5. It's not the only one. Oh yeah, sea change. Still waiting on that one. They're on track. A bit hesitant to overhype anyone. I'm pretty much expecting all these targets to hit. I'm feeling pretty confident about this target hitting. But how things are looking. But we're early. It's early on. process. But damn, can't wait to see how this plays out. RFL, got to feel it's ready to go. Atea 930 going green. Our entry is magic numbers 930. Pushing. Already up a nice 20% from the magic number entry. About to go bigger. We got a short-term target 1125, but it's really about this 37 on Atea. You know, modest 400%. Another day at the office. Where else can you make 400% on your investment in a few months? Put on these banger charts. Straight hornet. Learning from the best this year. You are. That's absolutely right. You're learning from the best because I actually do this. So I'll show you how it's really done. And we keep up with the trades. We don't just look at it for one morning and then give up on it and never pull it up ever again. Might help you follow through with them. So our core crew is getting stronger and stronger every day. I'm training you all up to be elite traders. You're not just beginners bag holding AMC anymore. You're the folks who are gonna be around killing it next year. And then we're gonna have a bunch of new people show up next year when the market's settled down and they're gonna get all excited and FOMO into ride at $20. They're gonna FOMO in Virgin Galactic at $100 next year and we're just gonna be laughing our asses off. Glad you enjoyed the weekend update, Kelly. LC forgot to watch it. Yeah, go check it out when you get a chance. The sooner the better, because it's to prepare you for this week. Headstock's still loading the boat with metin. I don't know how much more metin we can fit on our boat, guys. That's awesome. Tommy Williams said it was a good weekend update. Lots of good info. Awesome. Yeah, I actually had to redo it because it was really difficult to pick and choose what's important to add for the weekend. Usually I overdo it. My videos are too long, so I tried to make it the most important info. We need to study out the ballast tanks down below. We need to rebalance the weight. Shift the cargo over. Push all those metin boxes to the back. Damn, we got so many cargo boxes. Let's put those down in the back and make some room for other stuff. Make some room for our crypto. Not necessarily trying to go all in on metin. I'm just joking. Good double downs, good accumulation down here. Obviously, it's fire entries at the all-time low FOMO. That's badass. So, yep. Whenever we're down here, you still have accumulation. We'll make some room for it. But I would suggest hitting your goal. Hit your goal of how many you'd like to be holding for next year, and then move on to something else. Start pillaging something else while you still have the chance. One of your other favorites. Maybe Sphere 3D. Because they're in the same business as Met. Anything under 5 is valid for entries on Sphere 3D. So at 350 is pretty decent. That's in the bottom area, at least. Which is why we're calling it entries on Sphere 3D if you like that company. We're here right now, but probably not for long. So if you have a bunch of netting but no Sphere 3D, maybe start working on your Sphere 3D pillaging. Dig up some Sphere 3D treasures so you have the chance. There's Captain standing up to the hedges, to the moon bush. There's you standing up with your captain. Sphere 3D company announced a massive agreement with privately held Hertford Advisors Limited that gives Sphere 3D the rights to secure up to 220,000 Bitcoin mining rigs, pre-negotiated terms. The company also announced securing the rights to a 200,000 square foot carbon neutral facility that houses Bitcoin mining operation. Let's fucking go! Sphere 3D to the moon. Just as good as Met in that song, right? But not the all-time low entry. I mean, yeah, if you like the Met and fundamentals, you might like Sphere 3D. That $20 long-term hold target. 500%. Check the market cap. So here's Sphere 3D, 220 mil. Headquarters Canada. There's the difference between them. Metin way smaller, half the size, 90 mil. Shenzhen, headquarters China. Metin smaller market cap, high risk, high reward China stocks for 3Ds. Not it's a lower risk, lower reward, and that might be a good thing in certain respects. Blackberry's going green, 951. Here's our buy box. Blackberry's leaving the buy box. Gizmo's got 3D and Metin. He's going heavy on the Bitcoin mining company. Sounds good. Well, they're looking to have a healthy future ahead, especially for next year, especially with what Bitcoin's been doing this morning. Yeah, exactly, Elsie. It's time to be doing that. Really, all month. December. I think you'll go through the portfolio, decide this week how much to hold a VTOT bevy entry compared to your other positions. Try to settle and establish the portfolio more. That's what I mean by rebalancing. There's still time to rebalance. Yeah, BlackBerry is very much setting itself up for next year. Stock Wizard, the timing's perfect. We just had an earnings on it last week. And so far so good. No hard sell-off from the earnings, so we got through it nice and healthy. Sometimes we just have to get through the earnings to the other side, and then they can go up. Sorry, buy bots in green. Here's the long term. Boing there. X marks the spot. So I would suggest when you're rebalancing your portfolios out, I'll word it. Remember how you feel when they're mooning. Pick your favorite stock right now. Maybe that's TCAT. Down the 420 area. Pick your favorite stock and think about it. Remember how you felt when it was fucking mooning without you. When it's blasting off straight out up. and you didn't make your entry yet. And it's like, oh no, it's leaving Earth without me. I wish I had bought TCAT on that dip. Remember how that feels. Now's your chance. Take advantage of where they're at right now. These hot entries. Because if TCAT starts pumping next week, January, getting into the new year, starts hitting $10, $15, you might regret not loading up on it while you have the chance right now. I'm already feeling that way with Vthor. It's so ironic. Why the one that I'm trying to buy? Every time I go to make an entry on an altcoin, it fucking starts mooning. It's the only one. It's up 25% on our list this morning. How come the one that I want to enter is the one that's popping right now? So I already feel that way with Vthor this morning. Because I got a small bit on Thursday at 60 area before this breakout. And I told you all on Thursday that I might double down on it if it stays down here, but it's not staying down here. So I'm already feeling that way, like, damn, I should have doubled down on Vthor there more. So this can be met in tomorrow. All of a sudden tomorrow met and doing fucking 50% breakout, and we're all sitting here like, holy shit, we should have loaded up more Metin. So remember how that feels. Now's your chance to pillage them at the bottoms. Hey, West Virginia. Good to see you, brother. It's interesting timing. I actually thought about you this morning. It crossed my mind of, oh, I wonder. I want to pop back in again. Hope you're doing well, man. Happy holidays. Nice. He crushed those spy puts last week. You're wild. Not even too many of the crews trading SPY right now anymore. We're waiting to see how it develops. It's hands off right now. Let the chart tell you where it's going. That's awesome though. We really learned a lot. He sold it at the all-time high. Awesome. Pops in when he can. Yeah, it warms the heart to know that a bunch of the OGs still getting those trades in there when they're able to, even if they're busy. Tell him maybe if things slow down one day, he'll be trading more frequently again. That's what's going on right now. People are sketched about the market, so there's a whole category of traders, investors who kind of just backed off and are just waiting for bigger developments on Bitcoin. They're waiting to see if we hold 50,000, etc. Basically till next year, so it will be interesting when we turn the new month, because then the tax year changes, so that will have some effect. Could have major whales and institutions who are waiting to buy Bitcoin or whatever next tax year. Yeah, I noticed that. You got the blue gem in the chat. soon to be green. Y'all getting those diamond and soon to be green gems. I tell you, it's going right through. There she blows. Y'all are savage for charting the S&P, watching the S&P and VXX here. It's gonna take the afternoon to really seal the deal. The whole day. I hate to say it, but pretty much the whole week. It's gonna take till the end of the week. And then next week, January, is when we can get that major move on S&P here. Up or down on it. Truly just goes insane next week. So like anything that happens this week with the very end of the year can be fake price action. I don't trust it today. Probably not even all week. We need to hold this all-time high for the close for it to be bullish. Doesn't mean much to just hit this number. It has to stay here and maintain here. It's kind of like Bitcoin. When Bitcoin hit the old all-time high up here, it didn't mean much to hit that number up at 70,000 area, but it needed to hold there for it to keep going up. It didn't hold there, so this is basically where the S&P is right now. Might do that. So I would certainly give it some more time. Another few days, another week before making up your decision on it. You don't want to make a quick decision on it today. Stick to the plan, let it develop more. Dollar dipping can save it though, it's interesting. The dollar dipping, if it dips hard enough, that can be wild and just everything starts mooning. But how? How much further can Tesla go right now? I mean, what the fuck? It's awesome for our favorite stocks, but some of them are getting completely ridiculous. Where I wouldn't touch this thing. I wouldn't go long on this with a 10-foot pole. I wouldn't touch Tesla with a $1,107 pole. How much further can I really go right now? Is it really going to be going to $1,500, $2,000 from here right now? It's very unlikely. So I gotta stick to the chart, stick to the plan, this resistance holding. I'm gonna give it more time. You might as well give it more time when it's the last week of the year. Why make a big decision the last week of the year on the S&P? Give it to next week, really. Same with Bitcoin. You don't really want to make a major decision on it right yet, but we just continued to be bullish on it, this whole area. Not getting shaken out by that sell-off last couple weeks, last month. That was a hard shakeout, support retest. So we're just getting even more bullish on it than we were before. Now that's developing. I only feel extra bullish on crypto at the moment. So the S&P is wild, and the dollar's going to be affecting that and everything. And we'll see how that develops over the next few days, the rest of the week. But with this dollar dip here, crypto rip. This can be huge for crypto, I'm serious. This dollar dip, we get something like this over the next few days. Bitcoin's probably going to be hitting all-time high up here this week. Depending on how far the dollar goes, we can get up there, 65,000, 70,000 just by this week for the new year. But be careful, because holiday hammer, get hammered right after that. That's what we're expecting. Is you have a nice FOMO rally going into New Year's, and then like the next day when everyone's hungover and they FOMO'd in, it tanks. All the coconuts are gonna FOMO in New Year's Eve and go drink and get wasted, and then wake up the next day losing money. Like, what the fuck happened? Yeah, I agree, West Virginia, but check this out. Some of the bears are trying to hit puts on Tesla from this number, from this resistance. A couple of the bears are trying to enter that. We have these other bearish charts that are just insane looking. Etsy right now. We've been crushing Etsy from 300. Where's our entry on it for the bears? That upside down hot bevy. All-time high. Already hit 30% targets for the bears on Etsy. And we're not even close to the real bottom area by the looks of it. So there are epic bearish trades in action right now. Give it the core. Disney's not as attractive. Home Depot. Look at that Home Depot, AutoZone as well. These ones are, we're gonna see how they develop here. These could be epic bearish trades, giant targets. EO's been bearish as well. There are plenty of awesome put opportunities here. Coke from 600, it's at 5.99 again. So I'm excited about those ones. Kinda regardless of the S&P in a lot of ways. This chart. Hey, I got the hammer. We're looking for a bounce on that. Ain't easy catching a falling samurai sword. Catching a falling lightsaber. Allied healthcare's been trending up steady. It's looking decent. HBI. I wanted to check around and stuff. Power Bridge is a double dip hot bevy.
Hot beverage.
We're looking for a bounce on Power Bridge as well. That's why we need to give it more time. It's gonna need a few more days. Yeah, some of them are still way lower than they should be. Weighted right now under $1. Ethereum's been maintaining hot bevy, the buy box. Here's Ethereum. Looks great. I have no problems with that at all, but it's almost obvious that it's gonna take more time. It's not gonna go straight up all in one day, all in 1 week. But if we get started now, if we're just getting started, we can have a huge move like this soon. Going for a run, not just one small pot. Oh yeah, NAKD reverse split. I'm gonna watch it throughout the week. I wanna see how it holds this area. Just like all our other bottomed out stocks, we are expecting and waiting for a bounce here on NAKD. Wow, even Sessin, dice roll Sessin came almost all the way back down. Wow. Apparently we have a double dip on dice roll. Good old dice roll. There was some nice action on there on Sessin back in October, but even that came all the way back down. It's crazy. Still holding an uptrend from the bottoms, higher lows. Back never made it over 10 really. That's why I'm waiting on this one. Back holders, crypto related. Back under 10. I'm still not convinced that's the very bottom yet. Back. Okay, cool. That all looks decent though. Wait a second. Is anything taking damage besides Grayscale Stellar Lumen? Metacrine. Oh, Metacrine taking lots of damage, you know. 15%. Hey, look at Metacron. VXX, now we're getting that under 20. Now we're about to see. Okay, we're looking for a huge bear trap here on Metacron. Smacking down into that all-time low. Way lower than it should be. Well, if you're excited about the Metacron, you know what to do. You're gonna get that treasure. If I was holding some from last month, I'd double down right there. We're seeing this on every other chart, so many other charts. It just happens to be happening to Metacron today. Not all of them have smashed into the hot baby all-time bottoms till right now. So XL fleet did that Thursday. Hey Jennifer Lee. Yeah, sure thing. 1 second, I just want to show you this on XL first. Because XL is way lower than it should be. This whole area, anything under 5's fire entries on XL. But then down in this area, we got a serious bear trap. It's essentially Metacron right now. That serious bear trap, and we're going for a bounce on it. XL here. So that's still happening on some charts. Not every chart has hit the bottom just yet. Cool, Jennifer's excited about FAMI. It was looking decent last week, but shook it up. Yeah, it's maintaining. There we go. Nice double dip action. I had to draw the cup twice to be clear on my century you were looking at. So we're looking for a major push on FAMI through here. 77 target, $1 potential. And that's just for short term, mid term. That's gonna be a gap fill target for the bulls. And way bigger after that. Everything on the FAMI chart's pointing up at 350. X marks the spot. It's like Metin when everything's pointing to $4. Everything FAMI 350. That's your long-term target on it from 20 cents. That's huge. That's almost 15x. That's over 10x targets on FAMI. So I mean, it's looking fire down here. When you're getting these value entries on it down at 20 cents with targets like that. Pretty badass. So I'm digging FAMI overall. Here's our clean, simple chart. Oh, look at that. Beautiful. FAMI.
Hot beverage.
That's all-time low. Unfairly. I'm not seeing any stock splits either. There's legit price history up at $10 fucking dollars. It's hard to believe it was even at $10 at one point. It's in 2018. Okay, here's January, February Wall Street bet squeeze action. We're up to 250. So we're going for 250. At least. It's gonna be our nice first conservative target. 10x. And potential even bigger after that. $5 put it up to 20x. Giant targets family, but remember everything's pointing at that number at 350. So sniped it. This is how we found Camber Energy 12x targets. Pretty much the bigger technical targets we have on the charts right now, the better. Because they're developing, they're cruising, they're doing what we want. This is long-term stuff, so that target is talking about potentially end the next year, the year after even. It's gonna take longer than a week or two. Yeah, sister's farming now from City Country. Meta, that's Facebook. Unless you're talking about meta materials. Which is what I think of. That's the first thing that comes to my mind when I hear meta. I'm thinking meta materials rather than Facebook. I'm not surprised if that's going red. Choppy. Facebook choppy. It's gonna be following the S&P for the most part right now. Vechain still holding 10 cents. Ooh. Some bullish price action. Okay, Sista's farming now from City Country. Gotcha. Red on Metacrime, not meta material. Yeah, I mean, so everybody holding Metacrime is gonna be red today. That's literally, quite literally, what being at the all-time low means, is that every position on it's at a loss in the red. So you're not alone. But no dry powder to double down, arg. That's the real issue. Yeah, the opportunity is there. It's ripe for pillaging. So if you are able to double down, that's the idea. It's kind of like Grayscale Litecoin when that went under $10. We had the chance, we had the opportunity, so even though everyone was red on it, technically the all-time low, we were all red on it, so we still tried to double down. Dollar's green on the day, technically. Interesting, but it doesn't look pretty. Dollar looks very weak, so it's wild. I'm seeing all these false signals. The dollar says it's green on the day, but it looks super bearish. Looks like we're about to get more dollar dip, so that's not very accurate. The color of it is gonna trick people, and the S&P is green on the day as well, but we're not confident about that holding. Might get a hard rejection, so that's a lot of mind games going on the S&P and the dollar and Bitcoin for that matter, but you know, over 50,000, we're good to go. It was already booming this morning, so I'd expect throughout the rest of the afternoon. I'm still looking for more green on Bitcoin, on crypto here. It's working its way up $100 at a time, essentially. Here's your broadband, nice and steady. So remember that a lot of our favorite altcoins have bullish crossovers on the daily and weekly. MACD here is the daily bullish crossover on Litecoin. Not quite there on the weekly, so it's gonna be bullish for some time by the looks of it. We just need to ride it out, let it do its thing, get some big breakouts this week most likely. That's how it's looking at the moment. It's looking like we're approaching a breakout on Litecoin with a giant magic triangle this week. Get over 200. So I am expecting a lot of these targets to hit. Steam's bouncing real strong. It looked too good at 40 cents. It was too good on the chart. I'm not surprised at all. It seems to be bouncing from here. I just wanted to get some before it happened. I wanted to get Steam under 50 cents at 40 cents. And it's looking like just by the end of the day, it's going to be over that line already, over that number. So no hesitation on accumulation. They're already starting to leave the station. I might have to change what if I was gonna get Steam, but all of a sudden it's busting the move. It's doubling in value. I'm not gonna get it anymore. I'll have to look at a different one. One trend line to rule them all. Better therapeutics. The therapeutic companies are still going into next year. I'm bullish on that industry. Therapeutics, pharmaceuticals, alternate fuel vehicles, crypto. ICP is still working its way up. Yeah, we'll probably see a bunch of those moves play out this week. Just going right into the new year. Seeing, I like where it's going. Completely different from last week. Remember last Monday we opened the day with everything red? Completely different. We're gonna take a coffee break. Happy Monday. Thanks for joining me today, everyone. It's gonna be good. Smooth sailing ahead today. Nice and sunny in the Matrix. How far do you think Bitcoin will make it today? Let's get some guesses in the chat. Some predictions. Where's the top on Bitcoin today? Are we gonna hit 53,000? We're gonna hit 55? 54? Or are we done? It's gonna be speed bump all day. 30,000, yeah, right. 53 time we got to. That's reasonable, but if we hit 53, it might not stop. It might go right to 54 at that point. $53. 51, 500. That's a short-term resistance right now. I'm thinking bigger. I'm looking bigger. If we continue now, 54 to 55, we might hit 55,000. Depending how much time in the day. Welcome back, traders. This is awesome. Now we can just kick back, enjoy the green candles. Ah, green candles, so good. Got some wind picking up in our ears. Smooth sailing ahead. Cheers to a green year ahead. I'll be trading crypto on New Year's. I haven't been this excited for crypto since August. Yeah, get ready for the crypto moon boys. That's where they come from. I'm surprised it spread over into the stock market so much this year, but those dogecoin boys. They're stranded on the moon, that's why. They fucking crashed on the moon and they're like, please come pick me up from the moon. You know the feeling, not having enough money to buy the dip. At least we got some. At least you didn't panic sell the dip. Let's go, Neds. Svårt dyker ska vara kontikat. Waiting for the stock market to open. That's us over the weekend. Because we knew Bitcoin was waiting for the markets to open to put in a bigger move. Here it is. I don't know what was better, the pillaging in the stocks or the altcoin pillages that we did. Not even sure which one was more savage there. We'll have to count the skulls. We'll have to count all the coconut skulls that we collected. I'm not sure which pillaging I'm more excited about, the one that I got on Vthor or the one that I got on Grayscale. Like, Yeah, we do have a Litecoin breakout alert that we're waiting on, so until that triggers, expecting it to follow Bitcoin up, obviously. Here's the altcoins trying to break out. Right here, right now. It could help penny stocks rally in a lot of ways. Altcoins are considered high risk. So it's not just the cycle between overvalued and undervalued. Investors look at that in terms of risk of do they want to hold large market caps or smaller market caps. So smaller altcoins, risky altcoins are mooning. That could be a good sign for penny stocks because they're smaller cap, more risky. Meaning investors are comfortable taking on more risk in the markets. Hey, Juicy Trades, are you a robot? That's all you've been saying in the chat. Yeah, Hornet, I was looking at it this morning. UFO's bullish with the other altcoins. That's what's crazy right now. They're all trying to go. That means Litecoin, that means vechain, ICP. ICP's trying to go. Insane Clown Posse who bought it at $22. Are getting nice recovery from that bear trap. 30%. Struggling to find profitable trades in the stock market. Our crypto crew's making 30% on ICP over the weekend. Can speed up as well and put a major green candle with Bitcoin here, and all of a sudden we're at $40–50, more like 70s. I'm showing you the maps, it's right here. I expect this to happen. Good luck. I can't press the button for you. Let's get some sevens in the chat. I press those buttons, fire those cannons, I don't know. Do what you gotta do. Chart's right here. It's about to crush some fucking profits. You gotta make it happen. You can't just watch it happen and miss out on it. Trigger, go, go, go. Where's that dry powder that everyone's supposed to begin the week with? every Monday you should have some dry powder ready to glow, just from rebalancing your portfolio even. If you have to pull it out of a long-term hold, so be it. Pull a bit out of your long-term hold every Monday for your next entry. Because every Monday we're finding good entries. They're almost irresistible. So if you had to pull a little bit out of your pull a little bit out of your sundial or whatever to get in on ICP, so be it. It's called being a trader. Yeah, Hornet already blasted the cannons over the weekend on vechain. It stocks lighting the fuse on the cannon. Good to have some crypto exposure so you can make some swings on the altcoins as well. Or you're waiting for your family. Here's where Bitcoin's trying to get. You all had more reasonable targets than I did, man. I saw a bunch of 53,000 targets BTC today. I'm looking at 54, 55. Maybe even further. That's how bullish I am on it at the moment on BTC. Should have no problem getting up there. Nice, Perman's up 30% on Vitor. I only wish I got to double down on Vitor. I was seriously considering it. That was gonna be my next accumulation. So I was thinking, alright, I already made one small bite out of it on Thursday, but I was thinking, alright, if it stays down at 50, 60 cents, I'll double down on it. Well, fuck, it's 80 cents. Well, that's cents. Not cents. Tenths of a penny. There's an extra decimal in there when it comes to Vitor. Point is, it's leaving our buy box, so am I gonna get a chance to double down? I may still accumulate some as long as it's under 1 penny, 1 cent here. But fuck, it's looking to pop through there by the end of the day. By the end of the week, be over 1 cent. So apparently there's not much time. Bitcoin keeps going up. We hit 55,000 on it. Vitor can go over 1 cent today. Litecoin can go up to 200 in a day. Check out this last move back here. That was a quick 60% on Litecoin. That would send us way over 200. That would send us closer to 250. That's how quick it can go. I hope it does. I'm ready for Grayscale to go green. That's all good. So the faster Litecoin pops through here, That's what Bitcoin's helping. Bitcoin going green is gonna help Litecoin smash through here and send it up to 250 in no time at all, and all of a sudden Grayscale Litecoin's at 20 bucks. You see? All the stars are aligned there for Grayscale. At the very minimum, it appears that Grayscale Litecoin is not going to go back under $10. There's no reason for it to go to $9.99 anymore. As they're going to hold over 10 and keep following Litecoin. And Litecoin's going to be looking to follow Bitcoin. And Bitcoin's getting extra boost with the dollar dip. And there's not enough people talking about it. Because they all panic sold it. They probably already all panic sold their altcoins. That's why they're so low right now. It's only smart money buying. You realize that we're on the right side of the trade. YouTubers were talking about Bitcoin crash and all that shit not long ago. We had to stay bullish on it. In the grand scheme of things, that just gave us nice altcoin entries. That's how we were looking at it. So perfect. So perfect. If that's all it was, if that was it, just one dip last week, whatever, on Bitcoin there, and then we go to the moon right now, holy fuck. We got those altcoins at the right time last week. That might have been the last chance on the year. Fucking major bull run next year. I'm way more excited for that than I even was for AMC in the early days, guys. I knew some people were gonna get wrecked on AMC no matter what the chart did, but everyone's open-minded to crypto. You're just getting started, so what a way to get fucking started on those hot bevies going into a potential major run next year. Set yourself up nice and strong on solid altcoin projects. Hopefully we can just enjoy the ride all year and beyond. Some of you might end up holding those altcoin entries that you just got for years to come, not just a few months. In fact of the matter, the truth of it is our crew's gonna diamond hands altcoins way longer than they held AMC. I mean, some of you are still holding AMC, it's all good, but like, isn't everyone pretty much just trying to hold AMC until you hit a big target and then make money on it, right? You're just trying to make money on the trade just like any other trade, but with these altcoins, these are long-term entries. Where we might not see these kind of prices ever again on Litecoin. Alright. Bitcoin long term. If this happens with Bitcoin right now, boom, 100,000. This is where we're heading on Bitcoin. Sure, it'll sell off. There will be crashes in the future. There will be more downturns that everyone's panicking about. But it might not come back down to $50,000. Maybe ever again. And then in the next run after that, it goes up to 200,000, whatever. Never coming back down to 50,000 potentially ever again. That'd be insane. So why would Litecoin ever come down to 150 ever again? It won't. Litecoin will be like $1,000. It'll never come back down to 100 ever again. It'll crash down to 500 on Litecoin or whatever. This could be real long-term stair-stepping going on. Get us up to that whole next level of price action on all coins. Ethereum's already there. Ethereum $4,000. Is Ethereum ever gonna come down to 500 ever again? Or are we just gonna keep going? So this is what we're looking to get on our altcoins that we're loading up with the breakouts. The giant magic triangles down here. Ethereum had a giant magic triangle breakout a couple years ago. This looks familiar. That's Vitor right now. Right here. About to break out. Giant magic triangle. So if we're getting in now and we're diamond handsing them for the next run, they might not ever come down this low ever again. Just keep fucking crushing it for years ahead. Really hit some big targets on those things. Alright, let's take a vechain. Here's vechain. If we're heading to $1 on vechain, we can get up to the zone on the next bull run, and then it crashes, but it's not that bad. It crashes down to 50 cents, whatever, and bounce back up to $1, and then a couple years later, boom, it breaks out again and goes fucking $5, $10. The next cycle, and it never comes back down to 10 cents ever again. So it's pretty lit. I'm fucking excited that people loaded up down there under 10 cents. It's epic. If this is where we're heading, if we're going right into a major bull run like that, because it's been steaming up all year. It's been cooking up all year to try and go to the moon. Now it's ready, falling Bitcoin. You go huge real fast. We're in bearish lunch hour at the moment, if that means anything. Nothing's changed on the dollar. It might be irrelevant for the S&P here. Bearish lunch hour. Everything's still on track from this morning. Not seeing much damage. Bearish lunch hour. Only ones that are still developing, like Wish. Wish is still in hot bevy, so it's red bearish lunch hour. It's not a big deal. It's helping our bearish charts though, however. That's good for the people trading puts. Those ones are starting to flash red. Disney going red. Neo under 30. Alright. They are happening. They're making up their minds. Nio 29.96. It's pretty much the nail in the coffin. So closing the day, the week under $30 is Neo is stuck under 30. So Etsy might put in some more red today. That's all good. Alright. Tesla's at the resistance area right now. Today's important for all those ones. Okay. Yeah, a bit of a speed bump there. A lot of these were up more than they are right now from this morning. The Asia broadband was up 33 cents. Now it's at 30. It's all going very well on that. Some nice strength on it right now, actually. Yeah, so bearish lunch hour is not meaning shit right now. The Asia broadband continuing strong. Crew's gonna meet up for a beer. Sounds awesome. I know a few of the Florida members have met up before. Well, we probably will be throwing a party. Probably will be throwing a celebration on a yacht next year, guys. By the looks of it. We have to keep crushing it right now, so we didn't want to celebrate this year. There's too much work to do. Let's 10x all our altcoins first, so we can do our big party. Thought I heard a bullish meow indicator over there. Well, I'm glad we kept crushing it last week. Lots of traders and live streamers taking the week off, right? That was fucking important week of pillaging. We topped off our entries. Yeah, those last minute fire entries on everything. Especially the altcoins, so they're just starting to return to the markets for next year after a holidays and whatever. I knew I heard a bullish meow indicator. Of course, today there would be. We're about to get a Bitcoin breakout. Bullish meow. Right on time. Yeah, we'll see how it all goes. All our targets are massive, so if any of our charts hit those big targets, it's gonna be epic. I don't care if it's Virgin Galactic, Ride, Nikola, fucking Grayscale, Litecoin. Let's hit all those targets. It's gonna be epic. Man. We're going for a bunch of wins on a bunch of charts. That's what it's been about the last 6 months, is locking down which ones are ready to go for next year. Now that we're confident about the technicals, the value levels, we got the opportunities playing out in terms of the share price with the hot bevies lately, the panic selling. We already knew that a lot of these had potential for next year, and then we got that last minute fire entries on it last week on everything. So there's hype for all the good ones. I'm excited for all those ones too. These ones, Grayscale, Litecoin, HT, Virgin Galactic, Ride, Nikola, Metin, Sphere 3D, XL, Fleet, VXX, Blackberry, Wish, Tal, of course, Sundial, Naked, Casher, Maritime. I can't wait to see how many of those hit a big target. The potential is almost all of those might hit big fucking targets next year. It's crazy. That's what we were trying to do, is pinpoint the ones that we're looking to double, triple, 10x in value next year. A lot of good choices on that list. I'm excited for every single one of those. And Deja Broadband right now. The crypto exchange launch tomorrow. There's so much buying pressure. Hardly any profit taking. Oh, it will. It's hoping Grayscale Litecoin will start mooning soon. Well, with the low volume. It's just working its way steadily up above 10. Remember, we did hit 1150 on it like last Monday morning. It is looking to play out like VThor. So you're hoping I'll start moving soon. It's looking to pull a VThor. This. This is essentially Grayscale Litecoin. $10. Be patient. It's all good. Everything's developing exactly how we want it, and any day we might wake up to it booming 50% on the opening. Because like I was saying earlier, I'm gonna repeat it in a different way. So Bitcoin 55,000 target short term. Well, fuck, if Bitcoin's pushing up here right now throughout the rest of the afternoon, maybe even after the bell, all night, whatever, however long it takes, we can wake up tomorrow and Litecoin's $200. So what do you think Grayscale Litecoin's gonna do if Litecoin's $200 tomorrow?
$777.
It's not looking to take very long at all. we might hit $15 on Grayscale like tomorrow. Depends how fast Bitcoin moves. Just Revenant's like, shh, stop talking about it. He's gonna moon. Keep it on the down low. I know, it almost is that way. I need to stop telling everyone the best charts to keep them to myself. So, that's a joke though. Our crew does not have enough buying power to really affect any of these charts. They're gonna do things with or without us. There's not enough people watching. Holy shit, I could only imagine if there was. Imagine if there's 10,000 moon boys watching and I said that. There's an instantly Grayscale moons. What if there were a ton of people watching? I'll just FOMO into these charts. That would be nuts. It's just elite traders getting in early ahead of the pack. Nothing to see here. Move along, nothing to see here. If you know, you know. If you're on the in crowd, you're crush it. Bitcoin's going. I'm not that excited about American Cloud because it's a long-term hold and not that many people seem to even be in it. Canberra Energy, we've already crushed it over and over again, so whatever. The rest of them we're patiently watching continue upwards throughout the day. Probably end the day with a bang on a bunch of those next ideas or broadband, etc. Those are looking to finish the day strong. Atea. Have your power bridge going green. Those are setting up real nice for later. We're just giving them some time. There's bearish lunch hour, but look at Bitcoin go during bearish lunch hour. This doesn't give a fuck. Get ready for some altcoin explosions. I only wish we had more time, I really do. I got mixed feelings. I want to put some more altcoins. I hope they don't all moon without us. Indie Forex. Euphoria. Yeah, it's moving fast now because the FOMO's kicking in. That's why we needed that 50,000 pop. Now that we're over 50,000, FOMO's kicking in. It was just choppy, support retest, stop on, bear trap over the weekend, all that normal shit. Normal crypto fuckery. Now we're hitting local high. That's the highest point it's been. It's higher than back here on Thursday. Continuing the uptrend, higher highs, higher lows. It's the power of the bullish crossover on the daily that we saw a week ago. Yeah, holy shit. Okay, check this out. I powered this bullish crossover a week ago. I told you that was super important on Bitcoin. I meant it. Now look at the RSI. This is new. How like strong as can be. On the daily RSI on Bitcoin. Oh darn. Been busy working more hours with bills. Bummed that you missed a bunch of pirate time. Yeah, that sucks. But welcome back. Time to be getting back to business because it's not too late. Not yet. It's kind of too late for Bitcoin. I wouldn't buy a Bitcoin at $50,000, but the altcoin, vechain, right on time. Some numerology in the chat. How about that alphabetology? Chainlink. Litecoin. Trying to flip back and forth. Alright, here we go. Do this. Chainlink, Litecoin. Chainlink, Litecoin. They both start with that letter L. They both look fucking identical. Ooh. Ooh. They look completely identical except for Chainlink had a nice bounce right here. Except Chainlink's busting a move and Litecoin's about to. And that's what we're expecting on it. And it's just getting started. So there's the Litecoin breakout right there that we're looking for on Chainlink ahead of time. It's looking to follow Chainlink. Put in this nice nice short-term breakout here. Send Litecoin up to 200. Hey Freddy. Happy holidays. Next ID. Continuing strong. There's lunch hours, not holding them back. Still going, no problems at all. Next ID. It's interesting how much stronger it is this time. The last time we just got quick pops and drops. This one's been on a steady run now for a few days straight. It's not just a pop and drop on it this time. Hey Freddy, didn't you get in Asia broadband last week? He's my homie from around town and just joined the crew a couple of weeks ago. He said he pillaged Asia broadband last week. That's awesome, dude, because you're already up. That was a great choice for one of your first picks on our show. Given enough time, free thinking. We're going to the moon, it's just not all on one chart. Gotta make more than one fucking trade, alright? It's too easy to just diamond hands AMC for 1 year and become a millionaire with everyone else. It doesn't work that way. That would be way too fucking easy. If it was that easy, I'd be a trillionaire right now. I'd be a billionaire right now. By the time the masters hear about it, it's already too late. Oh, nice. Freddy also got him, Vthor. Hell yeah. It's about to go up even more than that. I'm kind of disappointed because I wanted to buy some more. Go back down, Vthor. Guys, stop buying all the Vthor. Let Captain get in there. Go get him, kitty. Go get the bears. Go hunt the bears. She's frisky today. Lots of meows. Big things are brewing. She knows crypto's about to pop her 52. Did we already? We did! $52,001 by the looks of it. Just barely cracking 52. Good start. Another 1,000. I hope the suck traders aren't feeling left out, because your time's coming too. They're popping like popcorn, right? It's a broadband, that's been a nice trend. It's just Today's the day for crypto. It's crypto's time to shine. It could have been sundial and we'd be trading sundial all day. But nope, it's Bitcoin. Could have been Lucid. If Lucid was going $100 today, it'd be way different. It's not Lucid today, it's Bitcoin. This is what it is. You gotta go with the flow. Even if they're getting any bit of green on their bottom entries, that's a great start. Power bridge. It's not much, but it's a great start, so we gotta be patient on those. Give them another week or two at least to start trending back up. So fuck, if Power Bridge is flat all week, we might as well double our money on Litecoin because it's going over 160. Oh, let's get some hype in the chat. Bro, those pirate emojis, goddammit. I might have to get my hat. My hat's right here. Fuck it, that's going on. Let's get some hype in the chat. This is big shit. And you're ahead of the market. I want you all to win. You're doing it. So stick to the fucking plan. If I gotta wear a pirate hat to show you we mean business, I'll wear a pirate hat. That's not enough pirate flags in that chat. Captain can't be the most hyped one right now. Cause you've never seen anything like this before. You must just not realize it. That's why I'm more excited than you. You don't even realize how big this is looking to be. You've heard about the mythical 10x targets. Time to get them. We're about to get some. It must be hard for new traders to understand what's about to hit. Are you picking up what I'm throwing down? Captain don't get excited about little 10% moves. I don't give a fuck about 160 Litecoin. I care because it's about to break out. Go to a new all-time high $500 Litecoin. Maybe you don't realize that. Because you've never seen anything like it before. Lots of the crew just got into crypto this year, back in August. So it's true, if you just got in back out, you've never seen a real bull run on crypto. There's no target up here. Litecoin can go as far as it wants to go. It could go to 1,000, it could go to 1,500, it could go to 3,000. If you want to be a moon boy about something, you might as well be about altcoins. Because they actually have giant targets. No, it can't go to 1 billion. That's true. Yeah, there's a limit within reason, but you get the point. Litecoin can go 10x from 150 to 1500, sure. No problem. And if it can go to 1500, it can go to 3000. So sure, you're right, there's a limit there, but you know what? If Litecoin does that, I suppose Grayscale Litecoin will be going to the all-time high as well. There's no way Litecoin's going to an all-time high and Grayscale Litecoin's not gonna follow it. That means Grayscale Litecoin's looking to follow it to an all-time high, so goddamn. Talk about targets. $50x. This can essentially go as high as it wants to. Litecoin might go 10x, 20x. Grayscale can go 20, 30, 40, 50x. With that premium factor on top of it. So very, very relevant. Huge developments there. Litecoin's looking at crush 200 bucks, get back up to 300, 400, hit new all-time highs. That's how it's looking right now, with everything else combined. All the other factors added up, which means Grayscale is going to be ripping. And our other altcoins for that matter. Bitcoin is helping them a ton right now. It's just showing this paving the path. It's helping all the retail feel confident about entering altcoins. So they're already getting hit with some FOMO. That VThor FOMO. Who would have thought VThor would have FOMO, but VThor FOMO. You heard of the kitty. Bullish indicators. See, Bullcat knows. This is looking to be huge. Oh fuck. Might be crushing some all-time highs on crypto real soon. Just going right into the beginning of next year. So it looks as strong as possible right now. So not only have we been consistently bullish on it this whole way, but now I'm starting to get more excited about it. That it's actually playing out. Dollar hasn't moved. Which means Bitcoin's going up on its own. See, dollar dip. Bitcoin's gonna go flying right now if this dollar keeps dipping for the rest of the day. Dollar dip, crypto rip. It's not even started. Send it to 55,000. And that's how Litecoin can get to 200 real quick. This dollar dip this afternoon. Alright, cool. Let's check our intraday. Marin. Giant candle bounce on Marin software. MRIN. See, they're popping like popcorn. They really are. I think I'm gonna get. I'm trying to tell him. I'm trying to tell everyone. I know. Listen to Bullcat. She's trying her best to tell you guys. You better believe the rocket fuel's getting lit. XID back up 12%. That didn't take long. It was only up a few percent after a sell-off. Now it's going, continuing over 10% on the day. Bearish one's flashing red. Disney's going red now. Etsy's almost red. Etsy big. Yeah, Lulu, Home Depot barely holding 400. Look at our bearish ones rolling over. Starting to take some damage. Going back to normal. Short-term bounces last week on a long-term downturn. Bullcat's lit right now. She must have got into the catnip. That's why I checked the bearish chart. Like, oh no. I'm more worried about our bears than I am these bottom entries. Marin 12% all of a sudden. Huge green candle bounce. MRIN. We're waiting for that right off the green trend line. See, we're right on track for a ton of these charts. Most of these charts. We have the plan, we have the projection, and we're just waiting for that. Now it's starting to hit on there and popping like popcorn. So your favorite chart might be next, if that's TCAT or Ding Dong. Or Nicola. Or Black Bear. Those ones can be next. Any day now. Yeah, Tamigato, we have looked at spell token. That's getting tons of attention right now. It looks bullish with the other altcoins. Spell token is bullish with the other altcoins, guys. It's gonna continue up with Bitcoin here. This breakout. But there's so many of them in that scenario. UFO's another one that's similar. Well, sure, if you're excited about those, the timing's pretty good on them. That's why I'm getting excited. Look at the UFO chart here. It's perfect. This is what we're steaming into, full speed ahead on a bunch of these altcoins. That's pretty exciting. Can get a whole bunch of 10xers. Yeah. Free thinking's never wanted to fast forward through life more since starting trading, especially on the weekend. We're essentially time travelers, guys. That's a real fire. It is a balance of time, a game of time and patience. You make the plan and then you watch how it develops through time, over time. So you do a little pillaging on your grayscale last month, the end of the year, and then it starts blowing up on the short term and we're getting all excited. And all of a sudden we traveled through time and it's up $100. It's as close to time traveling as it gets, really. You're time traveling forwards in time though, and never backwards. You don't want to get stuck charting the history of it and regretting, oh, I should have done this and that and whatever, all in the past on your charts and your old trades. Forget your old trades. The second you're out of a trade, alright, we're gonna feed the bullcat, take a short intermission, but the second you're out of your trade, you're moving on. It's kind of like a breakup or a divorce or something. You gotta cut the strings and cut the ties and move on to your next trade. Forget all about your last one, it's irrelevant. So you got the liquidity out, so you're putting in something else, focus on your next move. About the last 5 that you made. I think Bullcat earned a bowl of milk. I think she earned some catnip. Cool. Diving back into the church. Oh, I miss Pam the trader on the break. She said she'll be back. Wishing everyone a happy holiday. That's nice. Milk's the only thing that comes down a bull cat when crypto's doing this. Or coconut oil. Your favorite's the coconut oil. Let's crack some coconuts.
Seven, 7.
Yeah, I agree, Robert. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 charts up more than 10%. That's not including altcoins. It's still afternoon time, early afternoon. 3 hours. Market. Hey, Mazina. It's the great double down, Pertman. What's up with Metacon? Lower than it should be. Paper hand checkout. Just like XL fleet. Here's what's interesting. We're gonna be painting bullish divergence though. The price is all-time low, but the RSI is not. The RSI is still trending up, so whenever it bounces, the RSI is gonna be heading up. That's bullish divergence holding. Trust your indicators. Oversold on the weekly. Also holding bullish divergence on the weekly. Just waiting on the MACD pretty much. It's probably not gonna bounce today, but throughout this week, we'll watch this area. Looking for it to do what XL Fleet did. Just a huge bear trap she got. That one more time. XL Fleet here. Near the green line. This looks like Metacron right now. So we're going for this on it. Huge bear trap. This trend line's still relevant for right now because that's our support. Cruising news. Alright. Smooth sailing, we're through bearish lunch hour. It didn't do much damage at all. Except for the bear charts, which is good. S&P still at all-time high. Didn't do any damage to the S&P either. Let's see how it's end of day, end of week. Gary, you bought in Bitcoin at 50K? Seen it go up and down. Well, the big sell-off just happened on it. It's too late now. You can always look back on it and say, oh, I should have took profit. It hit our target. That was our target on it. Exactly. 67,000. So sure, it could have took profits up there. Bear force. Not anymore though. Litecoin 161, here we go. No more 150s. Starting to go parabolic Litecoin. Now it's kicking in. Now the green that Bitcoin has been putting in is trickling down into Litecoin, vechain, Vthor. All the money's starting to flow down into these ones now. Awesome on the indicators. Oh, we're getting a bullish crossover on the 4-hour Litecoin itself. Not even grayscale, just regular Litecoin right there on the 4-hour. Our favorite time for swing trading because you see things like this. A development. So I saw this comment on one of the old AMC videos. One of my old AMC videos. I guess it was in OG. And he was like, what happened, Denwo, man? You're just charting crypto nowadays? fucking probably should be. Yeah, this is where the money's being made. It probably should be. Of course. Not exclusively, but of course we're trading crypto. Why would we pass up on that? Oh, Grayscale Litecoin having a major bounce back. All of a sudden it's up 25% on the day. Grayscale Stellar Lumens here. Earlier Grayscale chart. That was red this morning, now it's up 24%. How about AMPC from the all-time low? Our bear trap. Hey, thanks, Sambarna. Good to see you. Metamaterials. Yeah.
Bought more July 22nd, $3 mid calls. No brainer.
That's your favorite to swing trade, huh? That $3 strike's fire. Yeah, we're under 3. Way lower than that should be. Hey, that's like the last time we were at Hot Beverage Double Dip. Yeah, in terms of metamaterials, it is not our hottest of bevies. Pretty hot for MMAT. Anything under 5's good entries on it, so 270 is pretty much a steal. Let's take a peek at these indicators. Completely oversold, daily, undervalued. That alone could be enough to do it. 4 hours already starting to turn more bullish. And here's the long term on the weekly. Pretty good choice. It's not my favorite when you have things like Virgin Galactic down here, but personal preference or TCAT under 5's pretty lit as well. Ooh. Here we go, TCAT. Where's my TCAT holders? Look at this, we're about to get a major bullish crossover on the weekly. MACD on TCAT. The last time that fucking happened was September 2020. Last time we got bullish crossover on TCAT on the weekly. So close. That's right there. It wants to do it. Just need to be patient. T-Cat wash off. And then that bullish crossover. It's pretty major. It's there on the daily already. Getting started. Nice wedge action on the other side. Oh yeah, T-Cat had a giant wedge on the other side from a while ago actually. Let's see if we can spot that again. Yeah. Look at this on T-Cat. That's more what's going on. Giant wood breakout there. So that could be huge. I know I said that a lot today because I mean it. Undervalued under 5. So if Grayscale Stellar Lumens is the #1 mover on our list today, Grayscale Litecoin might start going. Hyzen's been crushing it. HYZN. Hyzen Motors. From the green buy box. Working its way up to 10. We're 20. Yeah, long term, mid term. Not our biggest targets though, so it's only moving this fast because it was bottomed out, not because it's huge targets. It's almost as if Bitcoin's putting in bearish lunch hour right now. After lunchtime. Really the question on a hard crash on it's pretty much off the table for today. Is very unlikely to get some kind of harder crash on Bitcoin. So really the question is how far is it gonna go by the end of the day. It's gonna keep moving after hours, so it doesn't need to all happen right now. Continuation on the dollar dip. It's incredible for the ones that are up 20% right now, but I know there's not as many holders in those ones. It would be better to see Metin up on the top of that list, right? Ding dong's going green! They're revealing the true colors. It's almost a joke that nickel is red on the day. It's $11 flat. Talk about manipulation. The question, are we even be battling out $11 anymore? Since it's trying to hit up to 20. You do have last minute sellers here. Not everyone's bullish on it. So there are lots of sellers right now on these charts when they have a nice big move who are then waiting to get out of it. They might have bought it back here. All of a sudden they're in profits and they get out. But yeah, the battles are not over yet on some of these. They look as good as possible. This ride from 4, it's at 408 on ride, so I mean, still battling it out at $4, but it couldn't look any better going into next year. The crazy part is the timing, because if we just push up nice and steady here on ride, it doesn't need to happen all at once right now today. But if we just work our way up slowly here, well, somehow the projection here is exactly next year. Like, that's January 3rd, whatever, the first market day of the new year. Ride can be breaking out very beginning of January. Somehow the timing's right on track for that. Like on the day. And hit $5 early January there, and then keep crushing it after that. That's what I'm expecting on ride too. Just working its way up throughout the week. Hit $5 early next month. Next week. It's happening so quick, we're getting down there. Count the days on one hand. 4 more days. 2022. The year of the great profiting. The year of the great cashing out on our targets. 4 more days of epic pillaging to do on ride under 5. Might as well enjoy it while we can, or towel under 5. TAL might go by then. TCAT under 5. Another week. If we're over 5 on January on TCAT, it's fucking going. We'll be ready to go. So just like we're sealing the deal with our bearish charts for the end of the week close, if we close the week 5 on TCAT, and then January we're just pushing up over 5, that's beautiful. The timing's unreal. They get such strong, to have such a indication of the kind of time frame for that to happen being next week. To be able to pinpoint it like that, it's pretty rare. Can really lock it on our sights there for next week, see what happens. Because if this price action was happening a few months ago, which it was, it's not quite as certain. You get nice moves, but it's not the real deal. It's not the final push. But this may be truly going into January. Last hot baby dip, last minute entries. I'm seeing a bunch more stuff flash green, by the way. We have a bunch of 1% charts now. Jupiter Wellness, RFL, Allied Healthcare. next ID is 15%. Congratulations, you got a next ID last week. Be brave enough, he said danger. You're going for 100%. 777. I'll put it right here. Anything over that's bonus. Maybe it hits 10, even better. Nice round number. See, this one's bigger. Those last ones, it wasn't time yet. It was not ready last time. A month ago. 2 months ago. Now it's ready. The yellow resistance breakout. Go way bigger this time. No surprise if that's on the top of our list for a while. For another week or whatnot. Same with Asia Broadband. Alright, if Asia Broadband doesn't hit bigger targets today, tomorrow, we're looking at tomorrow. If we hit 50 cents on it, it's an obvious target on it. The exchange launch. It might be tomorrow, the day of the launch, where it has a bigger push here. So, we'll be ready for that. Going into tomorrow. The surprise there is it didn't hit the target already. Let's take into the very news announcement. Maybe first thing in the morning. Hits a big target there, and then I'd be obvious profit taking on it. On what, JD Party Hat? What position is he talking about? You said all I see happening quickly is more red on all of my positions. Willing to offer suggestions and help with red holds and everything, red charts too, but I don't know what people are holding, what they're taking damage on, besides Metacron, which was a dice roll. Because the last thing I bought was VThor last week. I'm already up like 50% on it or some shit. I'm not seeing any red today. I don't know, guys. I'm confident my portfolio is looking green today, so let me know if you're hurt. Trying to help. Okay, interesting free thinking. Thanks for sharing that. Cavo, Sundial, HC, Net, and Virgin Galactic makes sense. Okay. Well, if those are the ones you're holding reds, because they're basically all at the bottom all-time low, I bet. Of course they're gonna be red. Those are good ones to be holding red, honestly. At least you're not holding Tesla red or something. AMC or GameStop. As far as I'm concerned, that means you got a good entry on it. Referred to as VThor, VTHO altcoin. It tracks vechain. I don't think it's gonna need until the end, till the apex, the vertex, pinnacle of the giant magic triangle is trying to go already. VeChain, the public blockchain that derives its value from activities created by members within the ecosystem, solving real-world economic problems. Emphasis on solving real-world economic problems. They bring companies onto the blockchain. Multi-party payment, multi-task transaction, controllable transaction lifecycle, transaction dependency, make the development more user-friendly for enterprise adoption. So companies want to get on the blockchain, but they don't know how, so VeChain helps them do that. VeThor is part of that system. So that's our giant magic triangle developing on VeThor, getting major bounce from the bottom, just like we are on VeChain, but VeChain's through the resistance already. Major green alert. Through the resistance, meaning we're already getting some continuation. And VeThor tracked VeChain, so it's looking like we're gonna break out of the VeThor giant magic triangle any day. This is what I've been trying to accumulate at the moment after grayscale. If it goes under over 1 cent, I'm done accumulating. I'm only trying to load up on this under 1 cent on pennies. But that's been changing rapidly. I was hoping it would at least stay down here another week, but with what VeChain's doing, it's looking sooner rather than later. Bitcoin still holding 160. Bitcoin working its way back up to 52. S&P is still all-time high. Insane. Nice, Bertman. There you go. There's a few chains up 30%. Yeah, so obviously it's quite normal to be red on your positions that you entered last week or last month. If you entered family last month, yeah, you're probably red on the all-time low. You gotta give them some time and then they can do this. Next ID. Those ones I'm not worried about at all. Any of your recent entries, stick to the plan. You entered them for a reason. Not to just give up on them 2 weeks later. Because they haven't moved yet. Yeah, give them till next year. Cool, a couple double downs on Vechain, good choice. Yeah, if you're holding Vechain, it only makes sense to double down on it. So our last consolidation entry, so anything under here is lower than it should be. Way lower than it should be. See, just trying to bounce back up there. Oh, look at that, it's holding the support. And it's got bullish divergence, I'm sure. I think we checked that earlier. Yeah, we did. Trust your indicators, trust the bullish divergence. We've seen these hard shakeouts on a lot of other charts last week. It's nothing new, it's just happening to Vechain now. It's like HT under 15. Lower than it should be, right, Polecat? Hey, Thomas. What if you're thinking, trying to get an idea of what everyone's biggest hold is? Forget what the biggest hold is. It's more about what's the most popular in our crew. Grayscale Litecoin, Riot, Latin, Blackberry, Penny Stocks, VXX. Those are the most popular between our intelligent members. Grayscale, Litecoin, and Metin are super popular. Those are taking the cake. See, Bullcat heard me mention all those banger charts. She heard Grayscale, Litecoin, and Metin came running over. So obviously HT is not gonna be profits today. It's not payday. Like if you bought HT last week, yeah, you're holding red, but that's all good. Just waiting for it to develop. That probably means you got a good entry on it, or you're just used to holding it red from 2 months ago. Don't worry about those red ones right now. I would be worried about the S&P ones. See, there's multiple favorites. It's hard to pick just one. The question was, what's your favorite? And people are shouting out like 10 different charts. There's one headstock. Gregory's going for some of the alternate fuel vehicles. Sounds great. Super bullish on that industry next year. Lucid continuation, etc. Yuli's going for the real hot bevies there. Wish, Clover. Interesting choices. The less popular ones. Wish looks great, but less popular for whatever reason. And close potentially also bottom, but less popular with our traders. Benz is excited about vechain. That's good. Crypto hype. No one's saying ethereum. No ethereum lovers out there. Nah, that's probably because you recognize real value levels. No one FOMO'd in ethereum at $4,000. That's a lot of Metin shares. That's like 15,000 shares of Metin for one Ethereum. What the fuck? Shut. Yeah. At 25 cents. Or a trillion shiba. Well, even GameStop at 150 or whatnot. That's an awful lot of GameStop for one Ethereum. You gotta weigh the risk reward benefit on them all. American Cloud's taking the lead, 30%. We had bigger targets on it, but it's just for the holders. You're already in it. It's not a good entry on it, really. If they need no better, because it's not about Ethereum being overvalued. When is entering anything at the all-time high a good idea? When is it ever a good idea to buy something at the all-time high? Whether that's Tesla or the S&P or Ethereum. It's simply never a good idea, no FOMO. People don't realize they're FOMOing in. They think they're just riding the trend up, but they're FOMOing in. $4,000 all-time high. And they might crash on the moon. I wonder what the premium's looking like on Solar Lumens there. 30 cents. He had 90 shares, about, if I remember correctly, Solar Lumens. Okay. There's still a bit of a discount. Well, wait a second, what's GXLM? With that huge bounce, we're at 42. No, there's premium on it. There's premium on GXLM with that bounce today. It was at a discount. What? No, not even. It hit 27. That was the number. Not even. I probably just confused everyone saying all that. Apologies. It bounced from 27 to fair value, so it never even hit a discount there. All of a sudden it's kicking back up premium. Above that gold box, people are paying more for it, which means they might pay more for Grayscale Litecoin, other Grayscale product. Why do I feel like Ding Dong is gonna outperform the rest of our charts next week? Get ready for Ding Dong to pull a quick one. It might lead the way on some of these bounces. YVR at the bounce. Sheesh. Couldn't be any more critical on these things this week. Yeah, at this rate, I kinda wish we could time travel ahead to next week as well. If we could just skip like 4 days, that would be cool. But we gotta make sure they're all doing what we think they will. Song requests. Nathan just FOMO'd into Tesla puts. There's going on bearish on it. It's holding the resistance. Holy shit. Pull up my pin chart. Look, we're holding resistance on Tesla. X marks the spot. Stick to a plan on that one. Alright, let's go, Nathan. Being brave in the face of danger. It kinda is a FOMO into a put, so it's pimping. Tesla put a huge bounce here. So he's thinking of it as a savage. It's FOMO for a savage. If this was Metin, double dip at 25 cents, that'd be a FOMO entry, right? All-time low FOMO. He's got that all-time high FOMO for the Bears. I'm glad you're not going long on it, dude. I wouldn't even know what to say if Nathan said, oh, I'm FOMOing into calls on Tesla. Like, oh, okay. Bend over. Might as well just bend over right now for the hedges. If you're gonna go long on Tesla. So I get what you mean about FOMOing into puts. Because hey, if it really gets rejected here, like what it is right now, currently developing, it could be big. It could be a big win for those puts.
777.
I hope so, because it's only reasonable. It makes sense. What goes up must come down. It's overvalued. It's still trending down. Indicators have been bearish for a while. Let's double check that. Alright. I noticed this over the weekend. This is interesting on Tesla. This is why it's FOMO, why you have to be brave as fuck right now to go Tesla puts. Cause there was a bearish crossover on Tesla on Thursday, but it didn't close the week with that crossover, so it turned around. It was a fake out on the bearish crossover. But there's no bearish crossover on it yet, so you're still waiting for that. You have to be pretty brave to enter at this resistance. Trusting the charts, the technicals, not kind of disregarding all those green candles that just came through the last couple of days. You have to almost ignore all that and realize that it's trying to trend down and hold this downtrend from the tops. By the way, if Tesla continues to get resisted here, rejected here, and puts in a bunch of red, that'll drag down the S&P because Tesla makes up a large part of the S&P nowadays. So that's what could hurt the S&P here, roll the S&P over with Tesla going red. It's all playing out throughout the day. I think these things will take pretty much all week to really seal the deal, but we're already seeing early things, early signals of what might happen here. and Bitcoin is still stair-stepping upwards. Every time it hits a new $1,000 mark, it slows down a bit. So that's the question about the end of the day. Yeah, we only got 2 hours left on the day now, so how far will it make it all in one day? But remember, it's gonna keep trading overnight. So if we don't hit this area in the next 2 hours, it's still on track to hit that tonight, this evening. Well, we did free up some more cargo space for Metin this morning, Freddy. Our boat's starting to get overloaded with Met. Or is this the Metin Express? We might as well just sail a flag with the Metin, the logo on it. Because we got a big shipment of Metin heading to town for next year. A lot of pillaging people been doing on that. So, yeah. Let's top off our holds on it, essentially. This is the chance to, we're gonna put it all in the back of the, under the deck. Just store all those boxes, shift them back to the back, and then we'll seal them up. Nail up the boxes. And then our Metin's nice and packed away for storage. We can load up other stuff on our boat. So hit your goal, get it all over, we'll get it all. Hopefully you have enough time to accumulate however much you're hoping to pick up. Maybe that's like 1,000 shares or 10,000 shares on Metin. Now that we had this double dip, hopefully throughout the last time and this time under 30 cents, you've been able to reach a nice goal of how many you got your name on for next year. And then you can just chill on it patiently and enjoy the ride and start working on other accumulations. That goes for all these hot bevies right now. T-Cat. While it's under 5, you're working on your accumulation, your diamond hands hold position. Hopefully you can hit a nice goal of how many shares you wanted to get. 100 shares or whatever. 1,000 T-Cat shares. And then move on to your next one while there's still time and let T-Cat do its thing. So work on your most favorites to begin with. If you're already accumulating Metin, work on that one, top it off, finish off your position, then transition to your next accumulation. It's a potential mistake if you only have a tiny bit of T-Cat, a tiny bit of Metin, a tiny bit of Grayscale, a tiny bit of everything else. I recommend focusing on a few bigger holds rather than 20 smaller ones. That's a different style, but we're in it to win it. So the more diluted, the more diverse your positions are, the less overall returns you're gonna make, essentially. Because not all of your positions are gonna go 10x, but if you have a couple solid choices that go 10x, then your whole portfolio goes up a lot. So I really suggest pinpointing your favorites And making sure you're nice and comfortable with how much of those that you are holding for next year. And just enjoy the ride, diamond handsing, and work on your other positions. So when it comes to the altcoins, that's what's nuts about it. They're all starting to blast off already, bounce huge. And I can only hope we get more time on them. Like Dash, it's still nice at 150. It was a lot better at 120. Before we know it, Dash might be 200 again, and it's like, damn, we missed it. So if you like Dash, now's your chance, you see. Pick your favorites, make sure you have what you want for next year in case it leaves Earth soon. We had nice re-entries on Chainlink at like $18 last week. Hopefully you got some Chainlink under 20 bucks if you like Chainlink, because it's pushing up 25, blasting off right now. For ICP 2850. Trying to get through 30 bucks on ICP. These are having bigger moves than our stocks right now. Saying. Our stocks are still hashing it out. TCAT's still hashing it out. ICP's ready to fucking go. Grayscale's still flat. Bearish charts turning red. Etsy Bay going red. Etsy Bay. Etsy and Tesla showing weakness. Starting the week with a red bearish candle on Etsy already. It's paying out like every week. Etsy's epic. Well, the more holds you have, the more open positions that you're holding, the more you're gonna have to keep up with all those charts. You get lost in the sauce. If you only have a few, then you can keep up with those charts more easily because you're focusing on them more. So I'm trying to help everyone fucking win, right? So that's why I've been focusing on Asia broadband a lot last week and everything. It's like, here's your nice easy win for everyone. I'm trying my best. We got wins at Etsy Bay. There's no reason that you can't be making profits right now on Etsy, right? Or Vthor from last week. There's so many good things. I'm trying to make it clear, like, hey, Etsy's fucking fire. Forget about S&P, Etsy's fired. Nah, Tamagato Wish is fine. That's the problem with our hot bevies right now, is we still have a week till the new year, and Wish is still hashing it out at the all-time low hot beverage. So it's gonna take longer than a couple of days on the wish here. Take a whole nother month. Start going big profits. So there's no point to chart wish on the 5-minute chart every day, all day. It's not gonna do that much today either way. It's not a big day for wish, it's a big day for Bitcoin. But yeah, Tamagato, if you're concerned about it, it's nothing to be concerned about on the long term with this giant falling wedge breakout. As long as you're sticking to that plan. You can't change your mind next week. This falling wedge breakout is still valid next week, wherever it goes. But people are trying to make some fucking profitable trades, alright? So altcoins. Easy peasy. Look no further. Trading's about adapting and adjusting to where the money's being made. So I'm trying to help you guys pinpoint those bangers like Asia Broadband, Grayscale Litecoin, VThor, Vechain. I want a bunch of the crew to win on those ones together. Those are ones that pretty much everyone can win together nice and easy as long as you stick to the plan. That's how it's going so far. I can't help. I only have so much influence. So people gotta make up their own decisions. So I can't help if I've been saying since August how bullish VThor is, and that the nice entries are on the long-term support level where we were fucking yesterday, last week. I can't help if I've said that for 6 months long, and then people buy Ethereum instead, like, or they go into Cardano instead. I know there's a bunch of Cardano holders who don't have any VThor, so I don't know what to tell you. Like, if you're seeing red on Cardano, you should listen about VThor for 6 months. Hopefully by being blunt about it helps you think about it a bit differently. Cause I'm not fucking around. I'm in it to win it. So if you're actually looking for profitable charts, I'm showing you them, but not everyone's making moves on them. So there's only so much I can do. Most of the people holding red right now that feel upset about it or just whatever about it, concerned or confused about it, well, they went all in hot bevies last month. Caught all those falling knives last month. Should still have some dry powder ready to make trades with every week on Monday morning. You need that dry powder still, even if you made all those hot bevy entries, because then you're just sitting there Monday morning not being able to make any moves. You always want to be able to make a move if you want to, if you so desire to be able to move around your liquidity, that you can just easily hop into ICP for one day if you want to. Just make a quick balancer trade for the weekend or whatever. You want to be able to have access like that, or you can easily shift around your portfolio between crypto and stocks. Maybe not back and forth, but at least the point is, if you're only accumulating hot bevies, that's gonna get you kind of complacent, or you're diamond handsing, which is great, but at the same time you're sitting there waiting for your profits and you can't make any more moves. So you should still have a nice swing trading portfolio that you can play around with. Yeah, that's awesome, Freddy. He's going full send mode, buying everything he can. It's perfect time to be doing it. We're excited for you. Yeah, so it's great if you have some dry powder still and you're making entries here and there and you're just loading up, perfect. But if you had made all your entries, fired all your cannons in one shot, then you're just stuck there, sitting there waiting for it to go through. Right? Try not lock yourself, chain yourself down like that, so to speak. It's a strategy in its own. That's what diamond handsing truly is. If you're just buying the hot bevies and you're not planning to make any moves for a while, that's your diamond hand strategy. But you gotta realize you're not gonna be making any of these fire scalps on AABB, swing trades, whatnot, if you're just sitting there diamond handsing everything. So it's a give and take. Pros and cons. Decide what strategy works for you. If somebody knew they were going to be super busy next year, maybe they're gonna move to a different country or something. They're going to be going through all these major life changes next year. They're getting married, they're having a kid, then yeah, hot bevies, diamond hands, that's perfect. But if you're here watching every day, you might want to make some swing trades here and there. So if you get completely locked in with all your hot bevies, then you're just stuck there twiddling your thumbs. Oh cool, Nathan's got half his portfolio of dry powder right now. Wow. See, I'm impressed that Nathan, you haven't all-time low FOMO'd all that dry powder yet. That's good. So you can still make moves right now whenever you want. He's waiting for the right opportunities, so he took that Tesla trade. I'm surprised you have 50% dry powder left over after all month of pillaging. So now he was able to take a risky trade on Tesla puts. Move it all around, it's good. Or you can get those opportunity ones, the opportunistic trades like Metacrime today. Potentially pillage that dip on Metacrime when you see something crazy happen like that, right? Bunch more flashing green. They all have potential. Green Pro, Power Grids, whatnot. See how those play out over the next week. Any one of them can pop like popcorn by the end of the day. Yeah, 10%, 20%. That's what they've been doing lately, so whatever's on the top of the list right now might not stay that way. Tons of shifting around. Lots of them are cycling in unique time frames. Even Bitcoin's putting in its own kind of cycle here throughout the day. Ignoring bearish lunch hour and then going bearish right after lunch hour. It's kind of doing its own cycling there. But there are similarities. There are groups, categories of these charts that are at the same stage, which is good to see because that's a pattern. Like the hot bevies, they're their own category right now where they're all developing, so that's good, we know that. And then we have others that are bouncing and breaking out already, like AABB, Next ID. Stuff like this that are their own kind of category cycle right now. They're going green currently. And we have things like Lucid that are about halfway. Because they had a big run a couple months ago. And then we have things at the all-time high, which was insane in the S&P. With this pump, I mean, it's gonna take the whole week. Which is fucking making my head hurt. We're gonna take a short break. I'm tired of waiting for the S&P. This is why I don't trade it personally. It's annoying. It goes up, down, up, down, up, down every fucking week, every month. It's a mess. Let's just see where it gets to the end of the week. I wouldn't want to trade that shit, I'll tell you that much. Let's take a short intermission, trading break, going into power hour, I guess. And we will do some crypto crunch after hours, because apparently, well, we're just running out of time on the day to see a bigger move on Bitcoin, so I'm hoping after hours. Waiting for all that to develop, just like our stocks. So far so good, I'm pleased with everything we've seen today. It's pretty epic. It's major developments, but they haven't moved very far yet, so it's kinda awkward. Major development for Bitcoin being over 50,000. Pushing on up to 52 this morning, but it hasn't made it that far. In Asia broadband as well, we had a nice huge opening on that this morning. It hasn't made it very far throughout the whole day. It's only up 2%. Asia broadband. So we're just looking for a strong close, a healthy close on the day to help continue all this throughout the rest of the week. Next ID's been one of the more volatile ones today, so I'll leave this up for a few. Next ID continuing up will just show bullish continuation in general the rest of the afternoon. Looking good for power hour. waiting on a potential dollar dip is a lot of the reason why everything's flat right now. Nothing's really moving at the moment because dollar's flat. Santa Claus rally! Oh nice, Sigma and Whitebeard. Just hopping on that VXX train. Welcome back, friends. Bitcoin panic on the 1 minute chart. Here's a dollar dippage for power hour timing. Placid. We gotta sail back to town. We've been island hopping, digging up treasures. Let's get these gold coins back to town. It's ancient artifacts people forgot about somehow. James Webb Space Telescope launch success. NASA's new telescope succeed the Hubble Space Telescope that I've been working on for like 10 years. Finally went up to space. Space race gonna come back, it's all over the news. Virgin Galactic's undervalued, so that gets me excited. Spicy down there. Are you ready, Paris? Ready to head back to town? Pack up those last boxes on the deck. Next year, I can't even believe I'm saying that already. Pack up the rest of the sundial to what? Oh, all altcoins are green. Nano $4. No. It's going up too fast. Alright, I'm pissed. Stop going up! All my favorite charts are going up alright. I wanted some nano. Fucking hell. Probably not gonna be able to get any nano under $5 at this rate. We really want them to all moon just yet. I don't. Nah, they can stay. Bitcoin can crash again for a while. That'd be just fine. Please. It's not looking that way on the chart. I'll be bullish on the chart, so that's my personal feelings about it. I can't. Even if I want to buy the dip, it's gonna go up anyway. Set your feelings aside. But I wanted some nano under 5, and I was breaking off 4. So just looking to go over 5 real soon. It's too late. I'm not gonna be buying nano, so I'll have to look for a different entry, a different chart. No, fuck. Vechain 2, no. Vechain 2. I just wanted Vechain under 10 cents. ICP, stop that! $29 ICP! I want some ICP under 30. Fuck! They're leaving the station. That helps you think about it differently. Do we really want them to moon yet? Or do we want some more pillaging on our favorite altcoins? I'm happy to pillage them all year. If they crashed all year long, I would be stoked buying vechain all year long. But damn, it starts ripping right now. I was ready to keep loading up on that for a fucking whole year. But the higher up it goes, I'm gonna be paying. I'm not gonna be raising my cost average. Remember, you don't wanna really ever raise your cost average. So if you load it up on ICP at $21, just ride it. You don't keep loading up at 30, 40, 50. You got what you got. Nathan's making some transfers right now. Pressing all the buttons. The crypto's moving faster than the banks can transfer the cash. Vthor's at dub 7, magic number.
Seven, 7, 7.
It's getting me a bit antsy because all the anticipation for next year on these altcoins, but they're already going, so time is running out. Oh, and UFO broke out. What the? That didn't take long. Looks like UFO popped. Holy shit. UFO blasts off. Ornate was right. Remember this from this morning? purple resistance that I was about to break out from. Yeah, that happened. Giant Kirk candle on UFO. 20% from this morning. We might have to add this to our watches. Might as well. If it's doing that. Well then, UFOs zapping the moonlight. Watch out for those flying UFOs, they're savage. Here's the end of the day, so Brad. Hey, Amina. Just fresh altcoin blast off. You know, another day at the office. We were laughing at this website, but this kind of shit's getting attention. That guy's kind of cool. All in!
SPCE calls for Fed or too soon.
I'm stubborn. That's pretty soon. That would be best case scenario. February. Alright, the virtual land shit. That's what we were laughing about. It's one of those metaverse buy your own virtual property thing. But I don't think this game's actually playable right now. There's just early prototype development. Alpha stage video game. But damn, look what the chart's doing. That stuff's pretty popular right now. Spell's similar, so I was looking to see if Spell broke out. I don't think quite yet. Whoa, it's been it has been for a while since here, but it hasn't hit a new high yet. Still a nice big green candle in the morning. Hey Hornet, do you get in on that UFO thing? Cause it's going. I told you they were all gonna go today. I was like, word for word this morning. I said, pick an altcoin, any altcoin. It almost doesn't even fucking matter. They're all going today. With that Bitcoin 50,000 push, this is the kind of stuff we're seeing play out in the altcoins. FOMO. We getting hit with the FOMO. Yeah, he didn't get in it, he was just looking. The targets are uncertain. I don't know what the targets might be, really. You could guesstimate like 500%, but Maybe if you get lucky it could 10x. It's hard to say when there's no price action here. It's gonna depend on what the rest of crypto's doing. You would take it one step at a time, and because it's price discovery. So it's discovering targets, and you would have to consider the rest of the markets one step at a time. When it's up here, you'd have to look at the dollar chart, Bitcoin market caps. On More Life, you're looking for entries? It is essentially now or never on a bunch of these. It's the best chance it has right now to really blast off. So we're looking at this morning as breakout entries, and it's already gone up 20% today. So this morning, every hour that's going by is essentially they're gaining traction, they're moving up and up and up, so we're losing ground by the hour. The nanos it's already hit 410, so it's not even $4, it's 410. It's like by tomorrow nano could be 450 and then $5. It's almost like every hour you're waiting it's getting cooling off. I wouldn't hesitate at all. And I'm not. I'm absolutely not. I'm just waiting for dry powder whenever I'm planning my next entries. Right? So it depends where they're all gonna be at when I'm ready to make a move. Like everyone else. So depends where Vitor is in a couple of weeks. Because if it's up here, I'm not gonna buy it. Depends where ICP is. If ICP is over 30, I'm not gonna. Damn it! So like power hour basically in 30 minutes. In 9 minutes. We're running out of time, we really are, on some of these fire entry. It's already way gone for that 21 entry. I wanted to get some down there last week. Benz is doubting vechain. But you don't know why you're waiting to make entries on. Having mixed feelings about vechain. We can clear that up. VeChain is one of the most bullish altcoins that we're charting because it already broke out of the giant magic triangle right here. October. This is just a support retest. We already got the breakout. The breakout's the hard part. This is what AMC is struggling to do. We got the breakout in October. We had a nice retest support. Now we're getting continuation. The continuation's the big move. That's where it can go huge. Giant magic triangle like that. Trust the giant magic triangle. If I had dry powder ready to go right now, I would be getting VeChain 10 cents before it's up at 15, 20 cents. But I'm not ready to do that. So it's really gonna depend where these are at when I'm ready to. So there's all, even though I'm not making an entry today on any of these, and I fucking want to, but I can't. So I'm with you. A lot of you just sitting there wishing you could make an entry today. But we're planning for our next moves, so I'm still planning it all. What levels I want to get in all these at, so depending where they are, that's gonna help me make my next decision. I'll tell you right now, if all the altcoins are mooning and grayscale Litecoin's still down at fucking $11, I'm gonna be accumulating some more grayscale down here, cause it's just too hard to resist. It's gonna depend. But if next week grayscale Litecoin's $15-20, I'm just chilling on it. So I wouldn't wait at all on, if you like ICP, hopefully you can even get in before it goes over 30. If you like Balancer, hopefully you can get in under 20, it's 1850. Because there's a pretty nice hot bevy on it at 1350, not 1850. It's already been killing it. It's already been a whole week of pumping. So every day we're waiting, essentially missing out on that. So I'm still looking for the ones that are gonna be there right where we want them. So Steam under 50 cents, but look how bullish it's going in the short term. So before we know it, Steam can blast over 50 cents. It's still there for now. Oh shit, what about NEM? Oh no. They're all booted. This is so funny. I'm saying oh no as if it's a bad thing that they're going up, because I wanted to get some. And that looks like it's putting in bounce already. I have time before it starts putting in hundreds of percents. Wow, I'm crossing my fingers. Let's get some sevens in the chat for next week, because let's hope that not every single one of these doubles in value next week. We can still get in some. You realize altcoin season, if we're rolling right into head first into altcoin season right now and Bitcoin sitting all-time high, that this is gonna happen on all these charts, and then we don't have any good entries anymore. This is gonna be Litecoin, vechain, Balancer, that they're all gonna do that if Bitcoin keeps pumping. So I hope we even have time to get some of these things while they're down here for another couple of weeks or a month. So many of them are just waiting to go huge right now. You saw what Ether did, that's what I mean. It's XEM, NEM. It's still at that fire entry right at the moment, but it looks bullish. All the other cryptos popping like popcorn, so any day NEM can pull a Vitor and do this. They're all bouncing off the long-term support. It's huge. Boom. Like 50%. And it's like, damn, I missed it. ICP. I'm feeling that we're already missing it on ICP. I hope y'all got in who wanted to. If you wanted to get in ICP, that was the chance. It is. It was major breakout development going on with it. It's holding support here as well on the log. Show you nice simple. This is what we're looking at on ICP. Bye, ICP holders. Have fun on the moon. Damn, so that's what's happening today, guys. See that small green candle down there? That's our ignition. That's the fuse getting lit. A small green candle right there's fucking everything on this chart right now. A small green candle might lead into the biggest green candle you've ever damn seen in your whole life. I'd say that's a major development for ICP. It can actually do this with Bitcoin continuation. Oh cool, Poopy got into NEM last week. Yeah, it's not too late, but they're leaving the station rapidly. Which got me a bit anxious about them. All-time low FOMO. I'm feeling hard FOMO on them while they're still down here. How much longer is ICP gonna stay at those price levels? How much longer is UFO gonna stay down here when it's busting out? Maybe a week, maybe 4 days till the new year. Or tomorrow with a dollar dip. Damn. See, all the stars are aligned. Dollar dip, power rock. We're about to crush big candles right now. No surprise if we see major altcoin push power hour. Good, bad, and ugly. I'm hyped about it. I just want to lower the boat more. Captain's never done pillaging. There, we might have slayed the last moon boy. There's no more moon boys left. The paper hands already got her. There's no more coconuts to pillage. We already crushed them all. Moon boys aren't even trading anymore. They got wrecked 3 months ago on Progenity. Moon boys quit the markets and they FOMO'd into Progenity. Canberra Energy. Yeah, fuck Canberra Energy, we're done with that. Goodbye, Canberra Energy lovers. Hope you had fun for one morning when it was green up there. And they lost 80%. Instantly. There's no more moon boys left. They all got fucking wrecked. They all bought the tops all year long. We're running out of pillages. We're running out of battles. Prisoners we can take. Microvision. They all full mode in microvision. Got it. 80%. Palantir. Goodbye, Palantir. Hey, Angeli. I'm glad you're enjoying my trip. She's got that blue gem now, nice. We gotta do more damage on these altcoins. I'll be targeting it New Year's. Get all these good potentials. Uh-oh, let's check our accumulation. Uh-oh, chainlink, we're looking at accumulation under $25. It's $24.30. Uh-oh, so even that's agent. vechain, oh yeah, alright, we bumped it up on vechain, that's true. Since it's already at 10 cents on vechain, we're bumping it up to 15. If you really love vechain, and you don't want to miss out entirely on it, we're looking at under 15 cents for accumulation. That's not exactly a hot bevy though. Litecoin under 200. Okay, we're still under 200. Litecoin, yes. XLM under 30 cents. That was going over 30. Oh, we're over on stellar lumens all of a sudden. Accumulation was under 30 cents on XLM. It's 30 cents right now today. It was 25 cents last week when we were talking about it down here. Stellar lumen's been breaking out. All weekend. No wonder why GXOM's up quite a bit. It's happy hour. Forget power hour, it's happy hour. Like that. I call bearish lunch hour happy hour. No. Oh, fuck bearish lunch hour. That's our last chance to get the dips for an happy hour. It's a thing to be celebrated. All the bullish ones from this morning continuing, even Rivian. Yeah, the NPCs potentially bottomed out here. Some of these are potentially bottomed out. BTTX. Ding dong! I knew it! 5% on ding dong! Let's go! Your ding dong was gonna put in a bounce, outperform the markets. It is ding dong after all. Can't keep it down forever. Javier holding nice strong. Asia broadband holding nice and strong. Okay, Javier Ate is actually finishing with a bang. Nice. That's perfect timing. Power hour there. Finish the day with a lot more green than where it's at now. It's only up 3.5% on the day technically. Get all the way up to 10 by the end of the day. Put it up in the 10% range. On Atea, people got in the magic number. 777 on the dice roll. And we're already pushing up towards 10. Atea and Asia Broadband, funny enough, they both start with the letter A. Those have been swings for a couple weeks. They've just been consistently pushing up, trending up for a couple weeks straight now. Those are very profitable swing trades lately. We're still looking for bigger targets on both of them. Power bridge, more than an insignificant amount, 2%. That's a good. It's a healthy day for Power Bridge after hitting the all-time low on Thursday. That's 2% green from an all-time low bounce. Looks like most of the charts 1%, 2% red, which doesn't mean much. Like rides $4 flat, that doesn't mean much. It's hardly even a battle at this point. I'm sure no one's worried about ride $4 battles. Not even mainstream investors. They already paper had it. This is essentially a battle of whales at $4 on ride. It's whales fighting over who can get it the lowest. Oh wow, Birdman is already making green on Metacrine from that bounce. Let's check that. Would you get calls on it? I'm gonna put an alert on it for the end of the day. It's not much yet, but it's better than nothing. I'm trying to remember to check that for the close. We're trying to put in a hard bear trap here on Metacrine. And that is the best time to be entering calls on this thing. Oh, you know, not burning enough. I hope you're still watching. It kind of slipped my mind that you're thinking about space calls for February. We'll just made one comment on it about that seems too soon. That's really how I feel about it, but let's check the chart with that and give you a better answer than that. Okay, cool, thanks man. I'd like to give you a better time frame on the chart and just my opinion about it. Yeah, I think it's too soon already. We haven't got that epic bounce back yet. Like the last time it bounced back extremely quickly, putting in major profits just a few days later. This is more of a slower bottom zone. It's more of a rounding bottom actually. Going into next year, so without having a bigger bounce in action yet, we don't have a good feel for that time frame on it. So it does make me think that's too soon. Yeah. See how 4 hour can fuck around too a bit more. And go up. The end of January could go up or something. So yeah, there's no reason to go that bullish on it, that risky. Remember that when you're entering stocks like this right now, you're really going for holding them until the Q1 earnings 2022. So those are in like March, April, good 3-4 months in. So at minimum, I would consider 3-4 months, but ideally like 6 months, because it's not even about is it gonna pop before February. It probably will pop before February, but you're only gonna get a small move. You want to get a good target out of that, even if that takes 3, 4, 5 months to head up to $50 area and really bank on it. You're not going for a small move next month. Huh. Well, it is interesting because Bitcoin slowed down a bit. It's still trending up, nice and steady and healthy and normal. It's good, it's not pumping and dumping. It's just working its way up slow and steady at the moment. But it's interesting because the altcoins are crushing it. Shit, I think people are selling their Bitcoin for altcoins. These are continuing strong. Ether, ICP, vechain, chainlink. They couldn't look any better. Nano, their Dash, even Litecoin at the 160 mark. I'm surprised that Litecoin didn't go in past 160 today, but hey, power hour, it's maybe right now or after. Didn't have to happen all in one morning. It's working its way up there. The only surprise is that some of them haven't gone further than they did. Surely Balancer could have easily broken out at $20 if it wanted to. Never did. Not yet. By the looks of it, very soon. Hey, Straight Tyler, how's Metin looking? Let's check our long-term chart. So all these trend lines are major long-term resistances. We're through every single one. We're breaking out on the long-term chart. That's part of why it went big back here, and the result of the news announcement about them acquiring the Bitcoin mining machines. They're probably still plugging in the machines. They probably haven't even set up their warehouse yet, their factory. We're gonna be acquiring more machines in the future, so let's just make sure that we're holding our uptrend. And we're perfectly riding the support trend line. So I'm gonna assume that'll hold. We're going for a bounce from right here, right now. It's all about that green trend line I'm metting right now. If it breaks below there, I'm not even gonna know what to make of it right away. We're gonna have to change our chart patterns if it goes below there, because this is what we've been planning on it the whole way, and it's been maintaining the whole way. So we're sticking to the plan. It looks better on the log here, Metin trades like an altcoin. Good thing I'm a master at trading altcoins. These penny stocks trade like altcoins this year. Which means you're getting the most experience because you're seeing the most volatile, insane moving charts that really exist. This Vitor magic triangle bounce. Fucking savage. This is a quick move. These are volatile altcoins. Move fast, you're getting the most of it. ICP, cushion. Heading right through 30 in a matter of minutes at this rate. Charts don't really move any faster than this. It is as intense as it gets. You might not have realized it, but you're essentially doing some hardcore altcoin trading. This is gonna give you the most experience. Because if you can keep up with charts like this, and you can keep up with Virgin Galactic, no fucking problem. Virgin Galactic's a piece of cake compared to trading ICP, charting ICP. Some of those mainstream stock charts are almost a joke at this point. Virgin Galactic's it's almost a joke right now. It's hard to even believe it's so simple. That goes for AMC. That goes for games. It's almost funny how simple they are. It's hard to believe. They look like the anatomy of a bubble. Alright, let's look at AMC. Let's pull up the AMC chart. Beautiful. I'll be fair. Let's be fair. Let's pull up the GameStop chart too.
Seven, 7, 7.
We've seen it all before. telling you, Red starts hitting their portfolios. Money talks, and people start losing money. They don't care what the CEO's wearing shorts or not. They're not gonna care what the CEO's tweeting out if they're losing lots of money. They shot my life away. Same with Bitcoin, yeah. Bitcoin was crashing right now. People would be panic selling it. It doesn't matter how they feel about it. If they're losing tons of money on crypto, they're gonna panic sell it. Just the reality of the matter of truth. Hey Brant, oh yeah, he's loving ICP right about now. Great choice, bro. You got an ICP. I'm hyped. Even some of the newer pirates training up for next year, getting these fire entries last week. It's super cool because we've been trading ICP for probably 6 months casually, just watching it go from the bottom of the box to the top to the bottom. Now's a good chance for new entries. Never made it that far all year, but it's getting lit. Metacrine's bouncing up. At the end of the day, that bear trap, oh shit. Oh, and healthcare over 6. End of day surprise, but that was to be expected. About that in the weekend video too. HPI, oh, healthcare. If you like the healthcare industry or whatnot, goes on crazy runs once in a while. At the very least, for people who like this company, like this stock, it's good value levels, good targets. If you're thinking I got you with the song request, but I can't do it every time. There's too many good songs. Here you go, here's one of my favorites. Because it's fucking grimy. It's filthy, like those entries. Make I feel like a real pirate. Got backed at 9.99, battling it out 10 flat. There's a crypto. It's kind of like Grayscale, except more mainstream. Doesn't get me that excited, but it's been interesting to watch battle out over $10 last week. See that 9.99 here's irrelevant. Trying its best to follow Bitcoin and everything, but I'm not convinced it's bottomed out. BlackBerry chillin'. TSX still under 20. The S&P's been at the all-time high, playing around all day. It's gonna take the rest of the week. The S&P. It's almost for sure, at the very least, gonna have a short-term support retest. So it's probably a red day on S&P tomorrow. But will this area hold? Will it just fall right through? We haven't looked at BNGO in months. I don't want to. Better ones. Since everyone has their different favorite charts, I'm just looking for major developments, something that's changed from last week. Okay. Let's get a pulse check on naked. 550. It's gonna be make it or break it week on NAKD essentially. Courtesan. Alright, Courtesan looks like it's maintaining. Yeah, some questions about XELE earlier, or at least people holding in the red. Well, this is our hot Bevy at $1. Zella is holding $1 flat. Ethereum taking a bit damage. The indicators still look good, so it's okay. Yep, indicators look good on Ethereum. Still not worried about that. XL from the hot Bevy. Alright, yep. These are the ones taking the most damage today. That's still nice and strong on XL. Naked's the worst. So Naked and Metacrime took damage today. To be serious, for people who are holding Naked and Metacrime, we're gonna have to check on this tomorrow. Really, so Metacrime's already starting to bounce, and NAKD is so fresh off that reverse split. They're important to maintain health, maintain strength, at least somewhat, for this week, later in the week, but today is not too important. On NAKD and Metacrime, it's okay if they're down a lot today, they can bounce up later on this week. So they're not panic worthy. They're just short-term dips on the morning, really. I certainly wouldn't give up on NAKD just from that one red morning. Power Bridge looking good. Nice. Yeah, we're set up very well for the rest of the week on a bunch of these. Oh, absolutely, Brent, yeah. Well, Litecoin hasn't exactly moved too much over the weekend. That's the surprising point. So yeah, Grayscale Litecoin does trend with Litecoin value because you get 0.09 Litecoin per share Grayscale Litecoin, right? So it's a direct correlation to the value. But we still have a discount here somehow on it. It's the crazy part that it hasn't gone yet. There's still a 27% discount on it right now. It should not even be this low. I'll prove it with a quick number crunch. So Litecoin's at 160, and you get 0.09 Litecoin per share of Grayscale at 1450. That's the price Grayscale Litecoin should be right now. It's at 1050, and it should be 1450. Up here. So any day, any minute, it's like gonna put in some major candle bars, getting up to $15 area. It's still undervalued, even where Litecoin's at right now. So it's wild. The only reason I'd say it's lagging is because it's the all-time low. So just by nature of it being at the all-time low, it can take a whole week or two, whatever, more than a single day. But damn, it's been crushing it over $10 consistently. So similar to netting, it's not really about how far up it goes right now in Grayscale Litecoin. It's more about holding the bottom, holding the $10 area support. But what we were looking on crypto, Litecoins, somehow, some way, it's almost identical to chainlink, and chainlink already put in this big move. So by the looks of it, very soon Litecoin will be crushing bigger numbers, and then Grayscale will be moving before we know it. So I mean, it's almost at the point where it's a set it and forget it kind of a hold right now. We got that incredible entry, now we just need to give it time. But every time the altcoins are crushing it, that's good for Grayscale Litecoin. I'll make that all clear. It's so popular. Don't worry, it's gonna kick in. That's the whole point. It should be higher right now, but it's not. It's crazy. That's why we're pillaging it. It's a steal. I agree, it shouldn't really be lagging that much slower than it should be. But these things are popping like popcorn, so I know any day it can go huge. GXLM, similar, right? Grayscale Stellar Lumens, well that's up 25% this morning, all of a sudden. Etamigato, we can check Green Pro. That's a good choice. It's fully splashed around in our coffee cup. The coffee cup is enveloping the candles. Bullish engulfing hot bevy. How's it looking? It's looking fire. It's looking fucking lit. Like all my favorite charts. Gets me excited. Green Pro and Power Bridge. They have explosive potential. So RSI. We were saying that about Lucid 2 months ago, right? Lucid's not that fire. Not at all, really. And that's okay, that's normal. Trust your indicator, giant bullish crossover. This is all the stuff we're seeing. Green Pro giving us confidence about it. This last week we got bullish crossover 4 hour on Green Pro. This is what I expect to happen. Just like back here the last time we got 4 hour bullish crossover. So we're not even really beginning of these moves here. It's barely even started. $20 on the bell. Everything's holding steady by the looks of it. Nothing's really moved around except for Asia Broadband. Whoa, Asia Broadband got some profit taking at the end of the day there. People must have got impatient with the exchange. Well, I guess tomorrow it is. See if we can hit that target tomorrow, because every red candle delay the party. Oh, people are getting impatient. Didn't hit the target yet. They're selling it off before the news. Paper handing it. Here comes the bounce. So crazy. Asia Broadband opened the day stronger than anything else. Now it's doing this. Here comes the bounce. Holy fuck. Paper hands hold. Choppy waters out there. Last minute panic sell on Asia Broadband. Already bouncing. Sheesh. That sent it to the bottom of our list, guys, all of a sudden. Pick out, check out. I hope none of you got fucked by that one. Hopefully none of our friends got stop hunted with that. Here's a 4 hour real trend. It doesn't need to hit that target today. Panic in the markets. Take the weekly MACD. Who cares about that 5-minute red candle when the weekly MACD is this on Asia Broadband? Let's worry about Asia broadband when it gets up here. And it rolls over. Not down here, fresh into a bullish crossover. This is everything you want to see on this fucking thing. Don't worry about it at all. That's the funny part, the irony. The indicators show you everything, but people doubt them. Don't respect that charts. They don't trust their charts. And to be fair, the markets don't necessarily obey the charts right now entirely. Like the S&P, for instance. When all the indicators are bearish on the S&P, but it keeps going up anyway, it's not exactly respecting the charts. But it still is in its own way. You have to understand that these things are fluid and there's lots of variables, so even hitting the all-time high doesn't change much entirely. It needs to hold this area. It needs to hold here and then continue the S&P. Otherwise, just fall right back down. I just can't hardly believe it's all happening the very last week of the new year. What the heck? The end of the year going into the new year. Tell me when follow stocks are dipping. Why is VXX not going up? Well, the simple answer is the S&P at the all-time high. We just gotta shoot it down. Well, I fired condoms at it. Well, a lot of the stocks that are dipping that you're talking about are in the majority of the S&P. It's gonna take the ones that are part of the S&P. The real question is more the real thinker. I'd be wondering about if you're trying to figure out the S&P, you need to wonder, is Tesla propping it up right now? Because Tesla is holding resistance 1100. So if Tesla goes red right here, is the S&P gonna tank? Probably. Yeah, probably. Hey Jeff, hope you have a great day. But we be finding the green and I see a red maybe. Nathan's Tesla puts are green already. Nice, David. Farming Cannons, Power Bridge, Asia Broadband. Love it. Great choices. Alright, we're going back in for one last village. We only have 12 minutes. Go, go, go. Alright, I'm gonna get the last minute turner. One last pillaging. Today was a move maker kind of day. These things slowed down a bit, gave you a chance to make those moves real quick for the rest of the week. You're pressing all those buttons. Nice Tommy Lane snatching up 1,000 netting. Whoa, what a great time to pillage Asia broadband on that end of day shakeout. It's already bouncing. This doesn't change our targets. This doesn't change our 50-cent target on Asia broadband. So we're holding our support level. Now that's a stop point. That's a panic stop. See, this is what happened on ABB. People bought it this whole way up. They bought it here, they bought it here, they bought it here, here. And then they set a stop loss about here. And they all get hit. They get stopped out of the trade. Say FOMO'd in. Bitcoin's waiting for after. So no one got it. None of our predictions were right. Damn. Our fun guesses this morning. We were all expecting Bitcoin to put in a bigger move by the end of the day, but it still very much is likely to do that throughout this evening. Okay, but we're out of time on the market day, so everyone who said 53,000, I was hoping for 54. It didn't even get close by the end of the day. We got up over 52, which is good. We crushed another psychological round number resistance there. And it's still trending up and can hit those numbers later on, but it didn't make it there all in one afternoon. That would have been exciting if it did, but it was actually better because, so let's say wins the race, it's just building support here, trending up steady. Can have a bigger pop later. It's not just pumping the dump all in the morning. If it blasted off to here this morning, it probably just would have sold off all day. But now we can have a nice green evening and a nice green day tomorrow. So it's actually better. And the dollar is still dipping here. Wow, so by the looks of it, if we had make a presumption here for the dollar, although we didn't get much of a dollar dip today whatsoever, the bell's about to hit, and then we can get dollar dip after hours. Dollar dip, crypto rip. Everything's set up for crypto, even though we're out of time on the market, stock market day. Alright, since we'll extend our prediction. I pretty much did Stock Wizard, but we're hoping to hit those numbers by the end of the day just for fun. It didn't need to. So let's extend our predictions. If you guess 53,000 on Bitcoin, we'll give it overnight. So if we check this in the morning and it's over 53, you crushed it. You were right. We'll give it till midnight or whatever. Give it till the morning on those predictions. Because it doesn't follow the normal market hours. We were talking about that earlier. Bitcoin's having its own cycle throughout the day. With lunchtime and everything. Happy hour. Power Bridge. What are you doing, Power Bridge? I thought we were done. We have 7 minutes. The fucking power bridge doing now? Oh, okay. It's like a solid bounce. It does more than that. Here we go. Holy shit. Power bridge surprise. There it is. We were just talking about this. Power bridge. And the day surprise. Alright. How's that hot baby bounce? See, Power Bridge was a good choice. Power Bridge Green Pro. We're just looking at this. Holy shit, who bought a Becky? Did you buy all that Power Bridge? Hell yeah. Alright, see, they're popping like popcorn. What was there to worry about on Power Bridge all day? Absolutely nothing. Be brave and not face that danger. Oh, let's go. Tomar submission. Charles Covey, Charles Galloway by Zena. Alright, Becky. You're gonna hurt. David got some 20 minutes ago. Yeah, that's right. Oh shit, we're giving you a full code name on this one, man. We'll give you the respect. Well earned. Nice fucking job, Pirates. 420, 24 seconds, 365. Binary. That one is for one way to the moon. Holy fuck! 77 cents! What? It's up 40%! By the time I finish rating the fucking 85 cents, 45% Power Bridge. Woo! 90 cents, 55%. What? Surprise! Holy fuck. Congratulations, Power Bridge Balls. What? Payday. Holy shit. Surprise. 90 cents. How far is it gonna go? What the? There's no limit. 65%. What the fuck? It's about to crush 100% in the last 5 minutes of the day. That's all power hour right there. Jesus. It hit $1. How dare they paper hands? Guilty. They're paying the price now. Direct hit. Oh. They're taking damage now. You just couldn't hold back, could you, Fire? You just had to finish him off, didn't you? God damn, show some mercy to those poor bears. Those poor paper handers. 1 minute to go. Insanity. Whoa, I bet no one saw that. Who was predicting that that would be closing at the top of the list today? You never know right now. They're popping like it could have been Green Pro. That could have been Metin. That could have been T-Cat. It's fucking Power Bridge. I'll be damned. Let's get some savage in that chat. That's bullish meow, bullcat dude. Don't doubt the bullishness of these charts. My goodness. What a way to end the day. When the least amount of people are paying attention. Power Bridge does that. Some of you just got in 20 minutes ago. Holy cow. There you fucking go. Welcome to Real Trading, the realest dealest technical analysis on the internet. Nigga, 70% in 5 fucking minutes. Hell yeah. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. My goodness. What a day. 92 cents. Oh, the bullish buying pressure. I told you that was a big deal, all that bullish explosive pressure. When we were opening the day, how many times did I show you that? When we opened the day, popping like fucking 50% whatever that morning, and then we opened the next morning 20%, and then we opened the next morning 20%, and the next morning 15%. There's the rocket fuel. That was a sign. For that. There's no resistance. One-way trip to the moon. Oh yeah, that's satisfying. That feels awesome. That's still hitting me. Wow, did that really just happen? On Power Bridge? Holy fuck. We were just charting it at the hot Bessie like 20 minutes ago. People making those last minute entries. Double your money instantly. That was badass. That shows you the potential of these charts. They're fire. This is a real deal. This might be Metin tomorrow. Pick your favorite. This could be Ryan, Nicola, Grayscale, Litecoin. My goodness. This is what we've been waiting for. This is what we've been working on the whole year. Get ready for this. Now that the paper hands got wrecked, we can go green and hit some targets. Our patience will pay off. Congratulations, Power Bridge. The S&P closed the day at $477. Get out of here. Get the fuck out of here, I think. Dub 7s? What is going on today? It's the ultimate reversal. Damn, the end of the year is just major boiling point. They're all coming to a head. They're hitting, they're smacking the roof, they're smacking the floors. It's insane. Alright, quick market summary. What do you think's gonna happen when the dollar dips? Oh, the power bridge right there. The dollar's not even moving, and power bridge just did that. Tesla closing under the resistance 1100. Jesus. I'm smelling some burnt coconuts. I'm smelling some toasted coconuts. Allied Healthcare closing at 6 flat. Ding dong half year. Great shape. Well, shit. Power Bridge is kind of similar to Green Pro. Let's look at Green Pro again for a second. Hey, is Green Pro about to do this at night? Oh boy. I think Green Pro's trying to do this too. Green Pro's trying to pull a Power Bridge. Let's go. This is epic. Alright, cool. Wow. I'm practically speechless about that Power Bridge bump. This is what we've been waiting for. You're popping like popcorn. I'm telling you, stay calm, hold strong, my friends. Trust the indicators. We got these trades on lock. We're gonna dive into some crypto crunch if you want to stick around. Otherwise, have an awesome day. Thanks so much. All the kind words and support. We'll kick off the pre-market TA necessarily again tomorrow. Let's try and settle down to get back on track. My adrenaline's at peak. Maximum adrenaline levels going. Trying to cool down for crypto. Happy trading. Let's take a short break. See what kind of movement we get on Bitcoin. Now that the markets are closed, it typically has been waiting about 30 minutes, an hour after the bell before it puts in a bigger move. So the biggest move on Bitcoin can happen now, not even this morning. That was a hell of a take on this stuff. We will check after hours, 15 minutes if we got any action there. Vthor doesn't even care what Bitcoin's doing. Does it even matter what Bitcoin's doing when Vthor's at dub 7s? Got magic numbers on Vthor. What could be better? This is one of my favorite days yet. All year. That's probably hard to understand. But that's how big these developments are. All that anticipation for next year is right on track. Practically shaking. I can't overdo the adrenaline. Captain has a long history of hardcore adrenaline. I've lived a crazy life. I can't overdo it. That's part of why I trade, because it's calming and relaxing. When like my heart is going like that, I fucking chill out. got way too much adrenaline over my lifetime. So I can really feel it hit me when I'm realizing where all these charts are about to go. All our plans, all our maps are getting there. One day at a time, count them on one hand till next year. 10% upwards. I'll be live another 30, 45 minutes after hours crypto. Basically what we've been doing all day. Crushing it. Overall, one of my favorite days this year in terms of price action because we're solidifying our predictions. Our predictions coming to fruition. It's pretty badass. Not all metacrime, but dice roll. Most of them. A whole lot of them. Not too much after our Green Pro. Green Pro. So we were just talking about with Power Bridge. Oh, Green Pro might get lit tomorrow. Alright. I'm looking at all odds on Green Pro tomorrow. Following Power Bridge. They seem to trend together. They both went big these last times in November. Green Pro and Power Bridge had a big push at the same time. From the same level. 300%. Green alert on Green Pro. Not red noob. No red noob. Green Pro. We loaded riding Hornet. Lured ourselves. It's okay. We got enough wind. We made enough distance. We don't need to sail full speed all day, every day. We can just cruise too. 4 hours is gonna be important currently for midterm time frame swing trade. That's what's developing. Because, alright, here's Bitcoin, right? So, with that hard sell-off last week, 2 weeks ago, we got the bullish bounce, support retest, check, for sure. Short term, there's our bullishness. Long term, here's our bullishness. We need that midterm, that's what's developing, is the midterm 4 hour swing. And we are at bullish crossover on MACD. That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? So get the RSI again. Bitcoin 4 hours going up all month, all December long. Nothing wrong with that. Everything must go sell. Hitting bitches with the old well. Need 100 million on the low scale. On my worst night, I'm the best nigga. Wouldn't mess with you, couldn't cat to him. Homie spotted me like 700, brought 1100 right back to him. If I can't do it, then it ain't real. I just make dollars, I don't make deals. I've been going hard in the paint, still blowing kush clouds till I can't feel like. Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like. 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high. Daily bullish crossover happened a while ago. 2 weeks ago. 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me. Just the indicators oversold. No weekly, no, this is a daily. I'm checking the long term on Bitcoin now. Reconfirming the long term or daily RSI. Nice bounce. Alright, let's check the weekly too while we're at it. There we go. That's how we can go on a bull run at all time high. But the altcoin markets, it's already been busting through. Gold breakout box. We keep pushing through here soon. Altcoin's gonna be booming. Where's our dominance chart at? Okay. Altcoins outperforming Bitcoin. Bit of a breakdown there. So the dominance chart, how strong is Bitcoin compared to the altcoins? Goes down, the altcoins are outperforming Bitcoin. Dollar's still not moved. Dollar not moved, but Bitcoin nice and strong. ICP's moving. With or without dollar. Yeah, still not much after hours because the dollar's not moving. The stocks are taking longer to develop than crypto right now. So was exciting about that power bridge move. Oh, look at that one more time after the fact. Holy shit. This is a power bridge long-term queen chart. Instant reversal. We can go a lot further than that. Now I only need a hand to count the ones who bow with me. Down to fall with me. Down to put it on the line with lose and draw with me. Those my brothers, different mothers, part of power with me. Got the body to my class, she break the law with me. Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for me, down for me. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for me. Daily bullish crossover on Power Bridge. All of a sudden. Major developments. So it's great to see Bitcoin at least heading up, onwards and upward. The dollar's not slowing it down, let's put it that way. No, it didn't, Pablo. Pablo says, did you see the clip of CNBC throwing shade at Litecoin? That's random. They probably want to buy it for cheap. Yeah, fund it. Oh shit, here we go. Bitcoin's putting in that after hours bounce. ICP's pushing up to 30. I'm not done yet.
I be down flat every other week until I bounce back. Is it me or am I just trapped in my wizardry?
All our predictions on Bitcoin 53, 54.
My life crazy.
Still on track for later.
Like God made me. I'm a Leo, feeling like James Bond.
I want to see how fast it starts moving here. If it's gonna happen quickly or just trend up all night. It is pretty steady after the holidays, so what I'm thinking here, our newest plan of action, we're looking at an all-time high retest up at 60,000, 65. I wanna make sure everyone's on the same page. This is what's trying to happen here. No, we could head up there by New Year's. So over the next 4 days or whatnot. When we hit that area, it's probably gonna get some sort of rejection sell-off right after New Year's. Depends how far we make it. If we do get up here that quickly, I think we'll come back down right after New Year's and do some damage to all the people who FOMO in up here. Basically, if it goes up here soon, all these noobs are gonna FOMO in and they're gonna get wrecked. So, but if we go steady, if it's slow and steady, so that's what I'm projecting right now. A big push going into New Year's, essentially. But it doesn't. TradingView doesn't even want me to draw out the bearish scenario. If it's more like this, that would be different. That would be more long-term upturn boring. And we wouldn't have a hard sell-off on New Year's. Depends how fast we go up there. But no, I'm saying it as if it's gonna happen, because that's the most logical projection on it. Chances are it's going up, just like the S&P. Remember, the S&P went up, hit the all-time high, so can Bitcoin. Oh, Green Pro's! No way! No fucking way! Green Pro's going already! What? I was trying to calm down, god damn it. No more, stop it. I can't handle any more giant green candles. That's insane. Green Pro's up 15% already after hours. What was I just saying about Green Pro? Who bought all the Green Pro? Are the hedgies watching the show? What the fuck? What did I just say about Green Pro? Their runs aligned with Power Bridge and Green Pro trend together. Green Pro, all eyes on Green Pro. Holy cow. I was just saying that like 10 minutes ago. We're calling these breakouts by the minute on the dot. We were calling that Power Bridge bounce fucking 20 minutes before that boomed. People were making entries. We were just calling this Green Pro bounce. Sheesh. Those are serious bounces. I'm beyond hype for it. It's almost surreal. It's incredible how perfectly it's working out right now. Med 2. Stop it. We're gonna have a heart attack. Alright, we're too hyped. Settle down, shit. Too much hype. Holy fuck. It takes a lot to get the captain excited about some price action. I've been seeing shit like this for a decade. It's not easy to get Captain excited. I'm excited because everyone pillaged those. These are all the things that people loaded the boat all week long. It's already paying off. What is AMC like? What was it, like 1% green today? AMC's 0.63% green today. Green Bros 15% fucking after hours. Oh man, that's the real deal. Net in one game. If you're laughing your way to the bank, my friend. Let's get to town. Let's go. Alright, raise the tail. Raise the sails. We're going to town. We gotta bring all this fucking treasure back to town. If he really want it, never hesitate. If he mad at me, better meditate. You ain't gotta like it. We gotta go dump it at a premium. In the market, at the markets in town. The town square, the auction house. We're still in the islands, guys. We're still in the tropics. We gotta get back to land. Civilization. I don't know how much more cargo room we got down there below deck. How much more metal can we fit on the boat? How many more hot bevies can we possibly load up on? Time to start getting profits. Pockets poking, I've been proud and pussy, got a recollection like it's Pokemon. If you could refrain from talking to me till my stomach full and all the smoke is gone. Pink Moscato, I'ma keep the bottle, I'ma need to know it's time to get again. Dollar's still rolling over. Saw might keep going. Business trip, I'm about to get it in. If it's about some money, leave a message. I might find the time to fit it in. Fitting in for the sheep herd. Weird niggas out here making waves. Punch your boss before I punch your clock. I ain't out here living like a slave. The after hours might keep pushing here. The dollar dip, Bitcoin might keep pushing. I don't even want to end this show. When you getting money, then you doing more than intended for the black man. You ain't gotta like it. You just gotta live with it. Never gave us nothing. I could keep going, but all the OGs crushing it all day long. I gotta take it easy on their curve. Save some for tomorrow. We're gonna need an extra dinghy off the back of this. Somebody tie on the dinghy and we'll start loading the dinghy. We're gonna start loading treasure chests onto the fucking life raft. We need to save some room for crypto. So if you're wondering why we've been charting crypto more than I see, because people making money on it. Because ICP targets $45, $77 on the short term. It's still trying to go 100% from here. especially with that Bitcoin dominance hurting. Altcoin showing extra strength with the dominance trending down. So we don't even need Bitcoin to go up necessarily for altcoins to go major. That sell-off on AABB too. The Asia broadband smackdown at the end of the day, right when Power Bridge was mooning, Asia broadband was sticking its head in the ground. Complete opposite reaction at the end of the day. It's just fucking wild. That's why today is one of my favorite days. Now Metin and Green Pro going after are insane. Metin 7% is not fucking around. Metin rocket ship. So I guess Metin's gonna be opening green tomorrow and we'll probably crush right through 30 cents. Oh, that's so perfect. That is so perfect. Are you ready, buyers? I got your back. I'm gonna sail you to town when we get that fucking treasure shit. So we trading. Doesn't get better than this. If you think trading gets any better than this, you're wrong. Doesn't. It's the best. The climate is absolutely pristine for our swing trading style. Pillaging the hot babies undervalued. This is why we've been charting that one for a whole couple months. Now we just gotta stick to the plan and get back to town. Unload the shinies. Unload all those ancient artifacts that we dug up. Just fucking dumbass moon boys panic song. How could anyone panic sell men down there? I don't even get it. They must have, I don't know. They must have been forced to, right? Forced liquidation. It's just absolute panic sell, or they probably didn't want to, but they had to. They hit their stop losses and stuff. No one in our crew. We didn't feel confident here on the right side of the trade. ICP still going, 29.70. At least we're gonna see ICP breakout as well. How many breakouts in one afternoon? Damn! ICP day. We got all the we're pimping. We got all the bays on our side right now, fighting for our attention. They're all looking damn fine. All our bays want to party. Tempting us for months. Ready to have some fun. We're at 29.90. I want to see it pop 30. But at the same time I don't, because that's our accumulation. Our hot bevies on ICPs, anything under 30. Uh-oh.
Hot beverage.
mixed feelings, right? We want it to go up for all our friends. We pillaged it, but damn, all I get into. I didn't get to load a chest full of that one yet. Y'all got your names written on all those cargo boxes down there, all the ICP storage. Captain never got his name on one of those boxes. That's my only concern with the altcoins right now. Just fuck, I wanted to get some nano down at 350, but it's popping right over 4 like butter. Of course it is. Why wouldn't it? It's bullish as fuck. At this point, I mean, of course it is. So, pick your favorite altcoin. It's probably about to leave the station. Oh man. Even that UFO one, major breakout this morning. Steam's not fucking around down there. Arg. That's a giant candle on Steam. Strangely decision. As good and as bad as double-edged sword. It's awesome because how bullish they are, but it's kind of a bummer because I wanted to make entries on Steam at 40 cents, not 50 cents. Last week. That might be up here soon. Dash very much holding 150, same deal. Dash is fire under 150, but damn, it's about to crush 200. Or Nem, I want Nem down there. Oh, that was good entries at 10 cents. That nice 10-cent bounce on them. That would have been the dip to catch right there. It's beautiful. But it's almost like every day now, the longer you're waiting, we're expecting a major run now like this. That's what we're heading towards, is these big runs. Not just a small pop. Nah, this is gonna go huge. I'm talking huge. At 10 cents, we have a $2 target. That's 20x. 2,000% from 10 fucking cents to $2. I do mean huge. If that's what NEM's about to do, then no hesitation on accumulation. I wouldn't wait too long. The only reason I am waiting is because I don't have the dry powder. I just made entries on Vitor last week. But if I could, I would. I would be blasting that right now. Depends what are your favorites. I know ours essentially a Vitor whale at this point. And the last, well, for our day of crypto on Friday, when it was down here, he was saying, "Oh, I'm down $20,000 on Vitor, but I'm ready to buy another 1,000,000 coins." I think he doubled down. I wanted to double down there too. The only reason I didn't, because I'm not ready to. I'm taking small bites out of it, accumulating under 1 cent. If it goes over 1 cent tomorrow, I'm kinda done. I'm not gonna make another entry if it's over a penny. I'm letting the chart decide. It's up to the chart. If it stays down here for another couple weeks, I might make another entry. What a start. A rocket feels lit. Smashing our resistance. Green Pro still going. Man, the Green Pro, I love it. Man, Green Pro Power Bridge, even Cavo. I'm green after hours. I love it because these are popular. I get really excited that all my friends about to get huge targets. So Metten's at 27. Yeah, we might even open the morning up at 30 cents on Metten, guys. I don't think you'll be red on Metten for too long if you're accumulating this area. Even if your cost average 30-35 cents, even 50 cents from months ago if you got in late or whatnot. We're trying to head to 50 cents on that. 100%. In the short term, really. Same with Green Pro, yeah. 100%. These are your short-term appetizers, your conservative targets there. 100% Green Pro. And Power Bridge, clearly that just did that. Just crushed $1. We hit 99 cents. Power Bridge. So that was the same deal. We had a quick 100% short-term Power Bridge target there that we smashed in 5 minutes. Last 5 minutes of the day. Now it's ready. See, it doesn't even matter what Power Bridge does tomorrow after that. Battle's won. How crazy would it be though? It's just hitting me right now because this Power Bridge we're talking about, and we have pop drop, pop drop, pop drop. How fucking crazy would it be if Power Bridge came all the way back down to the bottom tomorrow though? That'd be wild if it had a full retracement again. But that was such an extreme move, it's almost impossible for it to go all the way back down now. After smashing those resistances is what we're looking for. It'd be wild though if it did sell off all the way back down to support, like back here. You know what to do if you see Power Bridge at 55 cents tomorrow, you know what to do. Anything's possible in the short term like that right now, because these are short term wild moves on long term charts. It's all about the long term. Get up to these big targets next year, just early buying pressure, starting to blast off. So that's the real picture, the real plan there. and then any kind of retracement short term. Still getting that dollar dippage. I just want to watch it for longer, so we're gonna summarize things, the bigger picture here, and then I'm gonna check this later. Maybe some of you will as well. There's something that's looking to continue what's happening right now for the next few hours. So I almost want to keep going streaming through the whole after hours, but we'll end it on a high note. Start nice and early again tomorrow. The only surprise is Litecoin never made it that far. Any minute, any day. So the dominance trending down, altcoins showing strength, dollars dipping, so crypto is showing strength in general, but specifically the altcoins, even if Bitcoin's relatively flat. But all those predictions earlier, all those guesses, those fun guesses in the chat today, end of day targets, very likely it will continue up to 53, 54,000 by this evening. But it's not 100% certainty. It's, will we even have enough time in the overnight to just pick up with it tomorrow after chopping around all night too? So I'm gonna be checking it later out of curiosity how far it goes up by this evening, or if it's still down around 51 or whatnot. But those things take more time since it is such long-term price action that are in development. So let's look at the long-term rather than the short-term. You know our altcoins are lit right now on the short-term, going wild. Altcoins gone wild. We could be heading right into an altcoin season. So we're just at these last speed bumps, let's call it, these speed bump areas. Blue and purple lines here on BTC. Little speed bumps we gotta pop over. Slowing it down a tiny bit. But after that, it'll really speed up. So trust the indicators with all the bullish crossover. If you feel doubtful about Bitcoin at any point, just check the daily MACD, because there's lots of bullish momentum holding on the daily MACD Bitcoin. I do recall how them niggas had treated me. Wish I could say that it healed, but I won't. I've been up middle of the night. Got a new ring on the right. That's the life of an artist. Girl, you too pretty to fight. So, with this bounce, with this support test bounce, the green trend line there, now that that's been holding over 50,000 rather than 51, forget 51. As long as we're over 50. Oh, Ernest, you said 51. You got it then. That was the most accurate call for the day. I'm anticipating it continuing to climb a bit higher throughout the afternoon, but I'm not gonna watch it. We're not gonna stare at it every minute. So it's more about the bigger perspective here. No matter how far it gets today, if we're over 50,000 tomorrow, looking good. As long as we're holding 50,000. Then trust the indicators, because this continuation here, if everything goes smooth, if we continue to follow our projection, then we're heading to an all-time high on BTC. Currently, I'm looking at 77. We got that magic number as our next target for the all-time high, 77,000 BTC.
777.
So we can be heading there in no time at all. I want everyone to be aware of that. That would be a 50% move from here. Let's say it has a green day every day for a whole week. All of a sudden it's up 50%. We're at 77,000. It's very possible. It's not that hard for it to get up there all-time high. That's normal moves on Bitcoin. Quick, it can go 30% overnight. Oh yeah, so by the way, it's probably a good time to point out that we could wake up tomorrow and we're at the all-time high. Probably a good time to mention that don't fuck with crypto, crypto fucks with you. You can just go to bed and wake up and we're at $77,000, 50% breakout over fucking night if it really wants to. This is Bitcoin we're talking about. Look what power rich is. It is a possibility. It's unlikely. We're not waiting. We're not checking our watch for a short squeeze every day, right? So we just want to be aware of the trend right now, and we're maintaining bullish. It's looking better and better, stronger and stronger. So that's where we're heading currently until it changes. Unless it changes, is where we're heading, 77,000. And it can speed up. It doesn't completely matter what the S&P is doing. VThor's already breaking out, giant magic triangle. It's happening real fast. So remember that VThor's showing us puzzle pieces or the rest of the market, rest of our altcoins are hidden. So Litecoin's still in the giant magic triangle, but we get a breakout on Litecoin giant magic triangle. They're all gonna be popping at that point because vechain already has that. Vechain's already done that in October. The breakout giant magic triangle retest success down here. So those are our last magic triangles. There aren't any more giant magic triangles. That's pretty much it. On Litecoin and VThor, and they're about to leave the station. Those are some of the last giant magic triangles we even have that exists on any of our charts. Well, alright, AMC and GameStop, but they're not breaking out yet. They're still within the giant magic triangles. Alright, I'm gonna remind everyone our good accumulation. These are the numbers that we came up with on Friday, and they're already going. So check it out. We're trying to get in under these numbers on it, right? So 25 on chainlink is what we decided. I was generous. I gave these a lot of room, a lot of wiggle room. Chainlink was like 18 bucks when we said that. Whoa, shit, now it's 23.50. So under 25 and it's 23.50. vechain, we're bumping it up. It's already breaking out at 10 cents. So for late entries, we're gonna bump it up to 15 cents on vechain for accumulation. Litecoin under 200. That is still fire entries on Litecoin somehow, some way. XLM 30 cents. That was over 30 cents. XLM right there over 30 cents. That already left the buy box. 200 on Dash, that's still 150 area, so that's still good. 5 on Nano is pushing up. Nano's been busting through $4 today. 402. It was at like $3, now it's 4. So all of a sudden it can be over 5, and then no more awesome accumulation on Nano. And 25 on Balancer. Balancer's still down there, 1850, but maybe not for long. So they're already starting to leave the buy boxes, chainlink and stellar lumens. Poopy like EOS. EOS. Yeah. If you were really excited about it, you could potentially call it under 5 on that, like Nano, 350 area. Similar targets. Nice rounded bottom. Nice rounded bottom. I love that. I can stop laughing, I'll dry. See, around that bottom gets your attention. Alright, I'm gonna mention a couple of the other accumulations on some of our other charts. We'll call it a day. Because those are just the more safe holds. The more long-term hold altcoin charts. How about the others? Basic attention been going up a lot. Kinda late on that one. How about see a coin? See a coin, let's say under 2 cents, under 2 pennies. It's almost crushing up over 2 already, so there's our see a coin accumulation. I don't want it to go yet. Oh, it is fucked. Sure, all starting to go. It doesn't look like we have much time. It's awesome, but I want some see a coin. I want some nano. The more pillaging we get on these things, the better. The longer we have to get balancer under 20, I'm not mad about it. Let's see Dash go back down under 150, unlikely. Crypto.com, if you look at that, well, we're getting that continuation with Bitcoin with the rest of the altcoins, right? So if people were hoping to get in Crypto.com on a dip, yeah, that's not happening. We'd be lucky if we got a nice Crypto.com hot bevy down there. It's not happening right now at all whatsoever. Bullish as fuck. So it's kind of like cancel the hot bevies, unfortunate. Sad to say. I'm sorry to say, but apparently that was it right there last week. Those nice entries all throughout December. Cancel the hot bevy down here at 20 cents. I don't think it's gonna go back down there at this rate. So it's kind of unfortunate because I know a bunch of you wanted to accumulate Crypto.com token at 20 cents. Like, well, you missed it. I don't know. Move on to the next. Focus on your next one. So at least some of them are still good entries. Jasmine under 10. I would have bought some Crypto.com at 20 cents. I'm not gonna buy it at $1 or whatever. Jasmine had a major bounce not long ago. 100% in one day. So it's at 0.08. We're gonna call it 0.1, so 10 cents. Hot bevy Jasmine under 10. It's just that it might not be down here for very long. And Bitcoin's still continuing quite bullishly, even on the short term it's looking good, so I am expecting it to hit a bigger number later tonight, even though that's not super important. It's more just a question of how far is it gonna make it. Are we going right to the all-time high from here, just straight to 70,000? Maybe. Can't wait to find out. At the very least, everything's on fire for next year. So, no hesitation on accumulation. It was tough choices between the altcoins and our stock charts, but back on the conversation, the discussion this morning of, well, pick your favorite altcoins. If you change your favorite, now's your chance. Because you might feel left out if it's mooning without you after this. If January and February a huge run on vechain, you're gonna feel left out. So make sure you get the ones that you want for next year while you can at reasonable levels. Same with the stocks. So it has been a tough choice, but it does seem like we're running out of time on a lot of crypto. So the kicker here is an altcoin season. The difference between our hot bevies and our stocks and our altcoins is that the hot bevies on the stocks go one at a time. They're popping like popcorn, right? One at a time. On crypto, all our altcoins are green right now. They're all gonna moon together on an altcoin bull run if that's what's happening. These ones, our favorite, I mean chainlink, vechain, ICP, Vita, Stellar Lumens, Nano, Dash, Balance, those ones are all gonna be blasting off together at the same time, pending how fast Bitcoin's moving and how much the dollar affects it all there. But the dollar's hardly having any effect, so at this point it can only really help. So here's our gold breakout box on the altcoins. Let's see if we blast through here this week. We make it through the gold breakout box at 1.5 trillion number. It's all stuff that we'll keep up with and we can watch develop. X marks the spot. We got that treasure maps right here. We just gotta sail back to town. Thanks so much, all the kind words and support in the chat. That was fucking awesome. You're all doing great. Happy trading. Stick calm, hold strong. Have an awesome day and take care.
Show me
4 more days to the new year. Smooth sailing ahead. Onwards and upwards, my friend. We're all coming up together as a team, as a crew. I can't be more proud.